All right, hello. Welcome back. I don't think I have a co-caster for this evening. Since Craig is gone, Luke was great earlier, but he is probably sleeping. It's really late over there in Europe. I didn't want to take a quick look as we get back from the break. So this was the hand. This was the board one on the day where I had made this claim that against four spades doubled, Declare might be able to make the contract. And I did want to take a look through because there were, some opportunities for both sides. So obvious defense is to start 2 rounds of hearts. If the defense doesn't start by forcing Declare, then kind of the plan is basically take club finesses, take diamond finesses, score a bunch of trumps and minor suit tricks. You're having fun playing chess? Yeah, Greg, if you want to join me, you are more than welcome. I can jump on Discord. Let me do that. Oh, my Discord's already up. Okay, well, let me plug in my earbuds, and I will be there shortly. But we have some exciting matches. Both of the higher seeded teams are currently winning, but they aren't up by 100 yet. So, all right, 2 rounds of hearts. So I made the claim that I thought Declare maybe would play a diamond at trick 2, try and set up the diamond tricks. Cran elected to cash a high spade, which it turns out isn't disastrous yet. He still has opportunities to make this after cashing a high spade, but the 5-0 trump split, which I don't know if you would say is indicated from the auction a little bit, but might have been perceived from the auction, makes his life a lot more difficult. He now had to play for king doubleton of clubs on side, so he took a club finesse, cashed the ace, and was able to return to hand with the jack of clubs, with East not roughing, to start playing on diamonds. Diamond to the queen, ace of diamonds. But now, a little bit of a tricky end position. Cran ends up needing to take a spade finesse right now. If he takes the spade finesse immediately, which is marked, so he knows about it, he could score 3 more spade tricks, and the fact that diamonds are splitting means that he can also collect a diamond trick. But instead, he tries a diamond back to the 10, which, if Jeff Hampson roughs this and plays another heart, his partner can pitch his diamond loser, eventually score a couple of spade tricks at the end. But Hampson now plays low, trying to, I guess, prevent an entry to dummy. So now when Cran plays back a diamond, Hampson gets end played. He's able to rough with the 10 of spades and score his 3 trumps that way. Okay, let's jump in. Where are we headed? I haven't even thought about where we should go watch matches. Let's go back to Nicole Rosenthal, since we just took some time off to watch Fleischer play. I'm going to click on a random room. This will be a fun room.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, silky smooth. How's it going?
It's so fancy. It's fine. I haven't left my chair all day. So
I know the feeling.
That kind of day.
Yeah. Well, that's what Sundays are supposed to be like, right?
Correct. I'm gonna open up the view graph since the stream is a little delayed and
good. Yeah, we're gonna watch Bobby and Steve take on Cran and Vince.
Oh, that should be fantastic. Oops.
Yeah, I can't believe that there are like so many good pairs in this event So, this table is Bobby and Steve, Cran and Vince. I mean, like, what are some of the other rooms? We have, like, Joe Grew and Brad Moss taking on,
Yeah.
like, it's...
Yeah, if there were a way to watch all the tables and have it be coherent, I would definitely do that. But
And have it be coherent is the key word there.
yeah.
Yes. All right, so other room, both sponsors are still in. Nickel and Rosenthal are playing with Katz and Silverstein.
Two spade. Oh, he's showing a slam try with clubs.
Yeah, Singleton Heart. I mean, maybe originally he's just going to show it as clubs with heart shortness and see what partner does.
It's interesting to see how, I mean, I'm sure they have excellent agreements here, but I find that a lot of people don't have very good agreements about what to do over the double of this two spades because, obviously pass denies a spade stopper, but then North has quite a few different kinds of hands to untangle. There's the hands that wanted to invite, there's the hands that wanted to bid three clubs, there's the slam tries, there's, all sorts of things. And if North doesn't have a spade stopper, it's not easy. Like, what does redouble mean? What's 2-0? What's three clubs? Does three hearts show a spade stopper? Very tricky.
Yes, agree.
Three spades ask for a partial. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things to discuss here. Most people, they have this agreement like, oh, if they double two clubs, Stamen, pass denies a stopper, and then it's fairly straightforward to untangle everything. But there's so many different kinds of hands that go into this two spade call.
Certainly, especially when it's like, as you say, range or clubs. So, like, if you had an invite and now you're worried about a spade stopper, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. Blue card.
To
Right,
play?
so pass was alerted as no stopper, redouble unlikely to be to play, but no alert is interesting. It must mean something.
Okay, he's just further asking. So redouble is just please answer the question I already asked.
Presumably, yeah.
2-0 minimum.
Who do you think is the better sponsor pair out of Katz Nickel?
Nickel and Silverstein Rosenthal.
Yeah. That was asked in chat. That's not me being curious.
Oh, I see.
Someone's got to pay attention to your
SJ the
chat.
Kiwi, yes. Yeah, if I'm not paying attention, then... well, Steve has continued on with his hand description. Clubs with short hearts. I guess we don't know about a spade stopper yet.
Yeah, Bobby should be able to bid three spades, or maybe they've untangled it already. I don't know.
Well, Bobby's already denied a spade stopper, so 3 now is just showing hearts
Fair.
here. I will say, generally, I will not answer questions like that. I think it's fine when I'm on my stream, rather than on like VBO's official broadcast on VooGraph.
Oh my gosh, we're on the official VGraph. I wish I. Thank you for telling me that. I'll keep it sensible.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're not.
No,
okay.
no, we're not.
Jesus, I was gonna be. Oh my god, I was about to tone down the fart jokes or something.
Yeah, let one rip.
We're here for the hot takes. I have some flaming hot Cheetos. So.
Woo. I wasn't. I mean, flaming hot.
I mean, I think Stevie. Like, if Stevie knows that Bobby doesn't have a spade stopper, he might be pretty excited about the prospect of a club slam here.
Yeah, because he might expect his partner has the ace of hearts now.
Yeah, God, if that king jack of hearts were the ace of hearts, this would be really not a bad slam at all.
Yeah.
We can see that the clubs aren't friendly, and they're off the ace of hearts, so hopefully they will be able to stop in something. I think Bobby probably knows that his spade holding is bad and his heart holding is not what partner's hoping for opposite of Singleton. So maybe 4-0 to put the brakes on.
Well, I mean, I think it would look cool if Bobby bid 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, and 4-0 in the same auction. But I still think he doesn't know that Steve has a spade stopper. Like, what about this auction? Yeah, so he bids 5 clubs.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess these are really, I mean, these are really hard auctions to untangle. It's amazing how many ripple effects come from two spades doubled.
Mm-hmm. So this will be on a heart guess. Declare does get to pitch 1 spade on the 4th diamond, and because West can never get in, the Queen Jack of Spades will protect the spade suit. I mean, Vince might lead a spade.
He could. I think also I would expect Steve to get this right because he'll know that Vince has doubled with quite poor spades. Mm-hmm. And without other outside high cards, there's just too much of a risk of 2 spades somehow getting wrapped around your neck. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, your King 10 fifth took 2 tricks. Great. 2 spades redoubled, making 4 is what now?
8, 40, 10,
if you're
40,
missing,
12, 14, 40.
It's a big score. So if you're looking for any missing cards, I would play Vince for them.
Yeah, I think I agree. But also, Vince is probably sitting here like, well, the opponents didn't want to play 3 no trump. I guess they're off the entire spade suit. Time to lead it.
Yep. Oh, well, good point. There's that spade lead.
There it is.
You are a real prognosticator today. I saw you this morning just calling everything that was going to happen.
Yeah, I was. I think I missed 1 or 2 things, but I've had a pretty good day overall.
You're like the groundhog that sees its shadow, except for bridge.
Right. Yes. The good analogy. Co-commentator Greg, why don't you introduce yourself to the audience?
Hello. My name is Adam Parrish, and I hate the. No, my name is Greg Humphreys, and I'm a guy who plays bridge sometimes.
And has a job.
Thank God. I was unemployed for 5 months, and eventually solved the problem. I met Rob when we were both at the University of Virginia.
Although not in the student's way.
I was a student when you were a student. Technically.
I will believe that.
So, story time. So I was a faculty member in the computer science department, and Rob was a student in the computer science department. And at some point, I learned that faculty members can take classes, and any class they want, 1 class a semester for free.
Ooh.
And so, out of interest and general nerddom, I started taking math classes. And then at some point, I was looking through the math department's website, and I realized, wait a minute, I'm like halfway through the requirements for a master's degree. And so I called up the chair of the math department and said, hey, by the way, they got to 6 clubs at the other table on that board.
Wow, did they make it?
Well, they didn't. They led ace and a heart.
Okay, so the answer is no.
The answer is definitely no to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a big fat pickup for the nickel team here. Anyway, so the math department chair was like, well, you would have to apply and be admitted. Like, we can't just give you a degree just because you have to be enrolled as a student. And I said, well, I already have a PhD and I don't need funding. And he's like, yeah, that sounds good. Why don't you submit your application? So I did, and it was sort of courtesy accepted. And I think I got 6 credits shy of the master's degree when I left the university. So
yes,
I don't know how long those credits last. Like, I don't know if I could just cough up the money for 2 more classes and somehow go get a useless master's degree that would do absolutely nothing for me or my career. But
well, at UVA, I think you can, because I'm pretty sure UVA still believes I'm enrolled as a student. I don't think they update their database on anything or do any sort of like system wipe regularly.
Okay. We've got, is this, do they play Gazilli? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, it's a form of Gazilli.
Yep.
So this is a structure where after a major and a forcing no trump, the two club bid is either clubs, like any hand that would bid clubs, or any big hand. And then this two diamond continuation is this artificial that says, hey, if you have the big hand, I want to play game. And then you're supposed to clarify which of your hands it is. And then two spades says, I have a minimum with clubs. Not interested if you have, your ratty 9 count that just wanted to play game. And then now Vince can picture a hand with spades and clubs. That's a minimum. It solves a ton of problems at the small cost of not being able to play 2 clubs in these auctions.
Right.
And memory. It's quite complicated.
Well, the baseline structure for Gazillia is not that complicated, but if you add in, like these guys have some extra things, then it does get...
I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
I guess I did. It's not so much complicated as it is error prone when you're starting out. Like it can lead to some trauma when you're first trying, like any convention. Nam Yats in particular, I remember opening 4 clubs and finding myself in 7 hearts doubled down a million with my, 8 clubs to the king jack and out.
Oops.
Whoopsie. Yeah, so this is how you get to 3 clubs, and this looks like a pretty great spot.
Yeah, I mean, Cran has a lot of distribution, 6-5, but obviously it is a 10 count. His 6-card suit is really bad. Is he gonna... Yeah, he shouldn't have too much trouble making this, especially not on a heart lead. No.
Not that the heart lead is incorrect or poor or anything. If Steve let us diamond, I think there would be an investigation.
That's true. Ace Queen 10.
Oof. Steve's good, but it's not good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So King of Spades, trying to set up the spade suit.
How do you feel about spoilers from what's going on at the other table?
Totally fine.
I just have them both.
Yep.
So Cats did not open the 6-5 10 count, and so it went. North got to open, and now the auction is spiraling out of control. It's already at 3 spades.
East West, yeah.
Yeah, and it's not over.
Yep.
North opened a diamond, obviously, and then they got the hard overcall, diamond raise, and now a negative, or not a negative double, but some sort of double.
Yep. Showing the other 2 suits, and then West felt like he had to continue bidding. That's one of the things, right? Like you say,
well, East competed in hearts, so when a diamond, a heart, 2 diamonds double pass, and East bid hearts again.
Yep.
And so now it went 3 diamonds. And West, who was in theory off the hook, but hasn't really described his hand hardly at all, chose 3 spades. And now Nick is sitting there staring at it like, oh no, my past hand partner has bid 3 spades, and I have this. Help.
Right.
He could hero bid 4 clubs, and if that somehow passes out, that... Oh no, he passed 3 spades. Okay, so we're going to see 3 spades from East West on that. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sensible for East to just pass there. He doesn't have a fit, but...
Well, I mean, West doesn't just have spades to have made this double, right? He could bid 4 clubs. He could bid 4 clubs. Like, he didn't preempt or anything, so...
Right.
But 4 clubs... I mean, maybe this is a case of, like, let's get out of here before the doubling starts.
I think that's the idea, yeah.
Still, 4 card clubs and what? I don't know. Nick may also have thought, like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Nick's an excellent bridge player. I'm sure he knows what's going on.
Oh, we got another 4-card major opening in third. This time Bobby has a real hand.
Ooh. Yep.
So heart, a spade from Steve.
Showing 5.
Oh yeah, the Flannery players.
Yes. I mean, boy, he is fist pumping on the inside every time he gets to show his fifth spade. He's like, wow, I'm so far ahead of the field.
Wait,
And now Bobby could like pass this.
wait, it's 4 plus?
What?
Look at the alert.
Oh, maybe they don't play Flannery in third seat? Question mark. Fascinating. Okay. I don't know enough about their system.
Chat, we have reached the storytime goal. In between segments, I will tell the Michael Camel story.
Oh, wow.
That was
Italian
fast.
professionalism.
We raised 100,000 channel points in like 3 days. Way to go,
That
chat.
was quick. I was considering donating to it, but then I realized I had enough channel points to get a speedball. So
Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, we'll make sure to set that up.
I just want content, man, and lessons.
Yeah. Wait, which one of us is giving lessons? You, right?
Somebody. I don't know. So three spades is already down, and okay, it's just down 2. That's not too bad.
Hey, Brad. Long time no see.
Hey, it's Brad. 8 much needed imps back to Rosenthal.
Well, East West are going to do pretty well against this contract, aren't they?
I mean, yeah, the
2 more clubs to take, 3 more spades.
South just doesn't have any tricks. So where did he go after clubs or no, they led clubs, and then the club comes through. He grows 4 clubs and 3 aces and a king and a queen, and oh my god, yeah. It's too bad, honestly, because Bobby would have loved to pass a spade if he knew they had a 7-card fit. I mean, it's a tough spot. Like Steve and Bobby tend not to correct 1 no to 2 of a major when they have 5, because they raise on 3 so frequently.
Yep.
Like they will even raise on 3 when they have a balanced hand, as long as their doubleton is, I think, 9x or worse. It's part of this. He wrote a great article about this on Bridge Winners called "1 Minor, 1 Major, Now What?" Mm-hmm. And so since they raise on 3 so frequently, they tend not to correct to 5 and just let partner play 1 no. It's too bad. Being able to pass 1 spade would have been a big win. But 4 tricks for declarer. Bobby.
Well, I hope your meeting goes well one way or another, Brad. Whether you quit or not, hopefully you get what you want out of it.
Speaking from recent personal experience, do not recommend quitting if you don't have something else lined up.
Yeah, the 5-month wait was a bit long.
Oof. Yeah, it was unpleasant. Definitely a low point.
North-South look like they have a lot of stuff on this one.
Yep.
I guess you're not quite to the point where you want to be in 6 diamonds.
6 diamonds feels pretty ambitious.
Yeah.
I would expect 3 no.
Yeah, certainly 16 ups at 13.
Yeah.
So diamond, spade, and no trump. Do we see some sort of like check back followed by 3 no to show the extra values on Steve's hand? He's just going to bid 3 no. I don't know what I was talking about. You can just ignore me most of the time.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, sometimes you could try to do something like that to show. I mean, one thing like some people have the agreement if you use 2 clubs as some sort of two-way new minor forcing, and then partner bids 2 diamonds, and then you jump to 3 no.
Yeah.
The partner's like, wait a minute, I thought you were showing an invitational hand. This can be the like very mild slam try, or whatever it is. I mean, that's sort of an idle sequence. You could use it that way, but I'm not even sure that Steve has that.
Yeah, I agree. I was just looking at like six diamonds makes if they pick up the diamonds. So, but there's no way Declare wants to be there. Bobby has picked up the diamonds.
Yep.
Will says they play that as 5-card major choice of games.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, a perfectly reasonable meaning for that sequence, and quite a common one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know the hand where Bobby drifted 3 off and 1 no.
Mm-hmm.
You know, having taken only 4 tricks and no trump, it stands to reason that the East-West pair, Cats and Nickel, are playing 3 no. They took 9 tricks, so, you know, why not?
Yeah.
And with the King Queen of Hearts in front of the Ace Jack, and one of them got led. Like I think he led a top heart. So I don't think Nick is going to be sweating this one too much.
No, and it looks like Bobby has decided to just cash out with high cards. I was wondering if he might pick up the spades, but he does not. So Queen of Spades, Ace of Clubs.
I think it's just sort of a coin flip, right? I mean, the guy plays the 9. If it's a stiff 9, you could, you know, run the 10 and then come back to your hand and hook the 7. But if it's wrong, he just has a heart to cash. So you're either gaining a trick or losing a trick with kind of equal frequency. Mm-hmm. Maybe there's some restricted choice argument to be made about 9-8 Doubleton.
Well, I was kind of thinking Craniac's first discard was a spade, knowing that there's a 4-card spade student dummy, so it really strongly looks like Cran has pitched from 5. But
the idle 5th.
Yeah.
You are owned when he does that with Jack 9/3. That's fair.
It's true.
I mean, if he has Jack, yeah, that's. I mean, it's not. This like 6:30, and you're certainly owned when he does that at board a match.
Right. Well, we've had 20 imps and 2 boards so far in this set.
I think there's going to be quite a few coming on board 33 as well.
Seems likely.
Aaron played the 10 of spades on trick at the first round of the suit, so now, in theory, Nick could lead a spade to the 9 and get 4 spade tricks.
This does sound a bit more like the Aussie trials instead of the US trials. We have had very few pushes in both of these matches so far.
He did lead a spade to the 9. What a beast. God, he's going to make so many tricks now.
Hard to no trump 2 diamonds by Bobby. 4 or more. He would pass any hand that's like 5-3-3-2. It feels like Steve and Bobby have done a lot of contract stealing.
You know, this auction reminds me, I don't know if you remember, ages and ages ago, I played in the Charlottesville Regional with Steve, and we drew your team, Rob, in like the first round of the KO.
Oh yeah, I was there.
And we had an auction. We had this exact auction.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No trump, 2 diamonds. And Steve holding a 6 count with 2-3 in the red suits, just like this. I mean, you know, 6 count, not this nonsense. Corrected to 2 hearts, and when I took another call, he made several slam tries.
Yep.
And I wimped out, and we ended up playing 5 of something, making 6. And he said some unkind things to me about my judgment. And I said, you know what? I bet you that Rob is going to bring back 170 on this hand. And he's like, no, it's not possible. You can't. How could you ever? He made 4 slam tries. I was like, I bet you they're playing 2 fucking diamonds. And sure enough, because when he put the dummy down, I was looking at it. I was like, it wouldn't have even occurred to me in 1,000 years to do anything but pass 2 diamonds with your hand. Mm-hmm. I was just realized like there is something more to this game that I don't know about.
Yeah, but Steve knows about it. Yes, but
Steve clearly knows about it.
But see, you always forget to leave off that like we weren't playing 2 diamonds at my table.
Oh, I thought you passed 2 diamonds. I genuinely thought you played 2. I thought the auction was a no trump 2 diamonds all pass because you had 6 count with 2 3 in the red suits.
No, I opened and partner passed.
Oh, it went 1 heart all pass.
Yes, it went 1 heart all pass.
Oh my god!
At my table.
I honestly didn't realize that. I think I thought when I saw 170, I was like, well, that's clearly like 2 diamonds making 6. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a little harder to understand. That's not on you.
It was never on me.
Okay. But yeah, one of the things that is really interesting about playing with, particularly with someone like Steve, who's just been playing for such a long time, he has these ideas about what is standard, like both in terms of just bidding agreements and also judgment, like how you approach the game.
Yep.
Like he produced the auction. I opened like a major, and he bid 2 game forcing clubs, and I bid 2 of a red suit, and he jumped to 4 clubs. And he thought that it was completely standard. The entire, every little old lady at the club would play that this is key card in clubs.
Okay.
It's like sets trumps and asks for key cards from opener. And I was like, wow, it's certainly natural. It's certainly forcing. And then I tried to ask for key cards. I bid 4 diamonds asking for key cards, and he thought that was my key card answer. And so he didn't like the 4 diamond response, and so he bid 4 no to play. And I didn't like the 4 no response. And so I bid 5 clubs to play. And then he stared at it for a while, figured out what must have happened, and bid 6 clubs.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then I figured out what happened, and I was like, man, am I supposed to kick this in? Like, I have a pretty good hand. We called it a double keycard accident because we both bid keycard.
And neither one of you found out which you had.
No. He told Bobby about this later, and Bobby was like, well, I think 4 clubs being keycard is a good treatment, but I also think he's fucking insane if he thinks that's standard.
Yep.
He's like, you should play that. I even convinced Steve that you should play it as like optional key card, where you could use the 4 diamond bid to be like, I have a bad hand for slam, stop, please. And then, that was even better. But Bobby's like, standard? What are you talking about? Man, they are still declaring this the 3-0 on board 33, but I think they're going to take 11 tricks.
That feels like an awfully large number of tricks.
Yeah. Well, they got a high heart lead, ducked, right? And then when he led a spade to the king and 1, Aaron played the 10, so he got to now lead a spade to his 9, and then he had so many stoppers that he double hooked the clubs, and those are both on side 2. So it's like all the tricks. Yeah, 11 tricks. Jesus, that's so many tricks.
Wow.
Yeah, so you bid 1 no, drift 3 off, and win a bunch of imps. Just an easy 7.
Yeah, and once again, just like a massive swings on every board.
Wow. Yeah. It's incredible. We're on board 34, 150 imps away.
What is going on?
What is all of this? So they play the quite popular treatment that a diamond, a heart, a spade denies 4 spades. It's often a relay to 1 no trump, but I guess they don't play that.
Well, how could Cran?
Or not a relay? Not a relay,
yeah.
but like it can sometimes be a hand that just wants to side no trump from the other side. So often an opener will bid one no unless they have something exceptional.
Right. So 2 hearts was the game force. 2 spades showing 4, 2 no trump, showing no trump, and 3 hearts is like, I guess, asking how do you feel about your heart stopper? Vince feels pretty good about it with ace 9 8 fourth. It's not going to be enough if Bobby finds the jack of hearts lead.
Yeah, I mean, do you trust the opponents here, or nope? You can either trust the opponents, or you can risk the wrath of your partner when leading the suit he opened would beat the contract and you didn't do it.
Yes.
That's such a bad feeling. Your partner always says something snarky like, "If I open a heart, would you lead a heart?"
They do always say that. It's like
Right,
100% success rate.
Like, yep. Steve with the standard attitude at trick 1.
Wow, what an old school player.
I think there's some concern about like the need to unblock with like honor 9/3 or some nonsense. That's how it's always been explained to me. If you have to signal low with king 9 deuce and block the suit, then that's bad, I guess. Vince ducking these tricks because the hearts might be 5-3.
Yeah, but Weinstein
North-
must have an ace.
Yeah, I mean, what did he overcall on? Like king queen fifth and out?
That's just impossible. Not vulnerable.
No. He can't even have a jack, or I guess he could have the queen of diamonds, but like king queen 10 fifth, and also was Bobby really leading the jack from jack third? Anyway, he's just trying.
Yeah.
Gotta try something.
It's true. I mean, he just didn't have any tricks anyway. Like, he could cash 4 clubs, but then what? Cool. We're 3-0 down 4, right? Like, maybe the opponents will make 3-0. Weren't you just saying that 3-0 down 3?
Well, I mean, East West do have 5 top tricks against 3-0s.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this isn't going to make...
All right, 3-0 down 3.
I mean, you notice they Cran did well to ask a second time about the stopper, right? Sometimes partner says, "Yeah, I've got a heart stopper," and you look at your hand and you're like, "Yeah, but all my tricks are slow. Do you really have a stopper?"
Yeah, Vince just had nowhere to go. He was 4
right.
triple 3 with 4 hearts, so he was probably like, "Look, I mean, it's not great, but maybe the suit blocks. I do have ace 9 fourth."
Yeah. You certainly don't want to be in a 4-3 spade fit when partner is roughing in their hand.
Yeah, the long trump hand.
No, thank you.
All right, a heart by Steve and no trump by Bobby.
I imagine that's going to get passed.
I wonder if Vince would think about balancing.
2 diamonds?
No,
Nope.
he doesn't. Okay, not even a thought.
Yeah, I mean, I'd hate defending a no trump, but we don't, there's no guarantee anyone has a fit on this hand. In fact, nobody has a fit anywhere in any suit on this hand. So balancing you could just be offering your head up on a platter.
Yeah. Spade lead. Good start for the defense, but the hearts are splitting. Although, okay, counterpoint. Is Bobby gonna duck a heart?
I certainly would. He's only in one no.
But if we
Oh,
duck a
okay.
heart, they might be able to cash diamonds and put another spade through. I think this is probably correct.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
So 8 tricks.
Can you explain about leading from a 3-card suit against no trump?
Wait, what do you mean leading from a 3-card suit?
Well, some suits only have 3 cards in them.
Okay, yes, I'm
I
aware
mean, I'm
of
just
the
reading chat. I'm
definition.
reading chat.
Yep.
This isn't my question. I'm reading chat.
I
It
mean,
sounds like there was some earlier discussion about this. And
instead of fourth best. I mean, I've made comments before that like leading from honor third just seems to work out quite well. But that's kind of specifically against auctions that are like 1 no 3 no, where the best way to beat this contract is you just take the first 5 tricks. So if you don't have a 5-card suit yourself, sometimes it's better to try and find partner's 5-card suit. I don't know if that's what the question was about. Normally, you would just lead fourth best.
yeah. But it's interesting here. Cran's like leading from the 2 from Jack fourth feels so bad. And he did it anyway. But he has enough stuff that he can probably tell it's not that likely. Partner has a running 5-card suit. Partner didn't balance, right?
Yep.
So all these inferences are probably there. I imagine Vince would have said something if he had a 5th diamond.
Oh, yeah. At these
Either
colors,
immediately-
especially.
Yeah. Yeah. Because sometimes, yeah, it's just gone 1 no 3 no, and you're sitting there with 3 4 3 3 and a queen and a couple of jacks. And like leading from Jack fourth is just so likely to blow up the suit.
And not really accomplish much, right?
Yeah, I'm not setting up any tricks. I don't have even if it does set up tricks, I don't have entries. So that's the theory anyway. There was some book I was reading years ago about that was trying to make the argument that all the conventional wisdom about leading against no trump contracts is wrong, and they had done a bunch of simulations and mathematics to prove it. And one of the conclusions that they came to was that leading an unsupported major suit ace from ace third against the auction 1 no 3 no was very profitable. And right, I mean it's so counter to conventional wisdom that you just laugh. Like you hear it, you're like, "Ha ha! Who would ever do such a thing?" But you know, they made this argument quite vociferously. I occasionally have found myself on lead where I'm just like, man, I have no idea what to do. Let's try that.
And let's try ace third. Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Right? I read a book one time. Let's give it a get a little data. It has 100% of the time been calamitously bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But they wrote a whole book about it.
Yeah,
God,
see,
I wish I could remember what that book was called.
Then there's also yeah, thanks Kenny for the love that you're passing around. I appreciate you in the chat. The David Bird book on opening leads, like this is the thing that like Gibb uses. And Gibb just like makes all these terrible leads, but all of their analysis is based on double dummy sims, which is not good.
Right.
But it's probably the best that anyone's come up with, right? Like a bunch of programmers have sat and thought about this, and they're just like, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sim the double dummy result after the opening lead and see how well every lead does.
I mean, I'm sure it's on my shelf somewhere. Oh, Bobby's got a good one.
He does. He announced that he opened 2 clubs. Steve bid 2 diamonds.
And Steve is just having a great time. Pupper Stamen. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the thing. Will hit on the point, which is why the robots really like leading unsupported aces, because they presume that they can always find the correct double dummy shift.
Mm,
And that's just not how bridge works.
correct. Yeah, I would often hear people at the club say, "Well, I led this ace so I could look at dummy," and they don't finish the thought, like, so I can look at dummy and see what I should have led, right? Like, that's the rest of that sentence.
Yes.
Are they playing three diamonds? Three diamonds shows one four card major or two four card major, but no five card major. That's all it is. Mm-hmm. This is just like standard puppet Stamen. No five card major, at least one four card major, and North was looking for five spades, and so is not interested in asking.
Yeah, actually, it's
Yeah,
the
it's
dog variety of puppet stamen, pupper stamen, as Steve has announced.
upper Stamen.
Jack of Hearts, Rusino goes around to the king. Declare is going to cash all of his tricks.
Oh, I think I've.
You looking up the book?
I'm just trying to like figure out what words to type into Google. It's funny. I searched for No Trump leads book ace third. The first thing that came up was an article by Andrew Gumpers from 2012 on Bridge Winners, in which I am the first commenter. So, okay. I'm not finding it. I don't know. It's either on my shelf in my library or I set fire to it.
If
I'm
only
not
Greg was paying
sensing-
attention to chat. No, so
Oh no, the thing in chat was David Bird. Like, wait, is it actually David Bird's thing that recommends play? Oh my goodness, no. Like, it's
see,
not
this,
like the actual thing, right?
this is what I'm talking about.
I was paying attention to chat. I thought chat posted a link to like, no, if you want to make actual leads against No Trump, read this actual book.
No, that's not a
whatever
real
nonsense.
book
Is it-
either.
Is it actually David Bird's book that makes this argument?
I don't know.
Whoa. I mean, that book I definitely have. Yeah, I didn't pay much attention to board 38 because it didn't look like 3 No Trump was going to present much difficulties.
And
although
no,
he did
Bobby
he
did
made
take all of them.
13 tricks. Okay.
Okay, well, this is a hand that Cran has. Good old 3 loser hand opens a spade.
There was some raging debate when I was doing commentary the other day about opening some like 6-5 3 loser hand, one of a major or versus 2 clubs.
Always one of a major.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
as someone who has experienced getting passed out in one of a major when we're called for a diamond slam, always one of a major.
well, it was spades. It was spades too, which does significantly increase the likelihood that it's going to go one spade all pass.
Uh-huh.
Which, not great. Spade double, 2 hearts, 4 hearts.
That
2 hearts, presumably some sort of transfer. Oh, they're constructive phrase. That's the difference between these guys. Like, a lot of people play 2 major -1 as like a constructive or better kind of raise, and Steve and Bobby played as limit or better with 3 cards. It's one of the very few things that Steve felt was actually significantly better. Like, he's of the opinion that most bridge treatments are just a matter of preference, and it's all kind of comes out in the wash. But there were 2 or 3 things that he thought were like bridge was not playable without them, full stop. And one of them was having 2 major -1 after a double be limit raise or better. Mm-hmm. The other one that he advocated strongly for was when they open 2 of a major and it goes double pass, using 2 No Trump as asking partner to bid their better minor.
Yeah, just
Still Lebensol, but like not three clubs Lebensol.
sure. So just standard, right? So Steve would tell you that every old lady in the club is going to play
No,
this.
Steve knows that that's not standard. I mean, I think it's becoming more popular now, but it is true, by the way, that people don't have a great definition of constructive. I think it means like a three card raise with 8+ ish kind of thing.
Well, this auction has taken a turn. Oh my god. Cran has pulled the opponent's penalty double into one higher in the same suit.
Oh wow! So Steve doubled for penalty, Bobby ran, and Cran bid one more.
Yes.
We saw Gavin do this the other day, right? Didn't he get popped in 3-0?
In 3-0.
His partner ran to 4 of a minor, and Gavin just put 4-0 trump on the table, and it passed out.
Yeah,
he
he puffed his chest out and said, "Now
oh
what,
my god,
kid?"
that was one of my favorite moments of this whole tournament. God, what Kit just like insta passed 4-0 too. He's like,
yeah.
okay, I messed up. 5 spades. There's no universe that Steve doesn't double this though, right? Like he already tried to pop 4 spades.
Well, yeah, I mean,
what's funny is 4 spades was making and 5 spades isn't.
yeah, 5 spades isn't. And 5 diamonds isn't, more importantly.
Assuming he doesn't try to play ace king of hearts at tricks 1 and 2, right? That would be sad.
Yeah. That seems pretty unlikely on this auction. There's the pass. Okay.
Wow.
So like Kit passes, Steve thought a while, passed. I got this one wrong when I was playing in the quote unquote national that I won, but lost to actual cheaters. The opponents bid 3 diamonds. I ripped it.
No, Bob, what's happening?
Oh my god, Bobby.
Auctions.
Oh no, Bobby. Is
Cran gonna
Bobby.
bid 6 spades from Cran? Come on. Okay. Cooler heads have prevailed.
Yikes. I mean, Bobby knows it's cheap to bid 6 diamonds, but...
Is it? I mean...
I guess not. It's down 2.
Losing a club and a heart and a spade, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think anyone has forcing passes in this auction. Not that anyone has ever discussed this auction before, but I can't imagine anyone's pass being forcing.
Which ones was I playing against? Pikarek and Smirnov.
I thought this was going to be the intro to your Michael Camel story.
No. It was Michael, not a cheater. But yeah, so I doubled. Who was it? I forget who. In 3 diamonds with like Jack 10 9 5th, and partner had opened the bidding, and I had a side ace, and then partner pulled it, and then they bid 4 diamonds in front of me, and I didn't get the message, so I doubled it again. Oops. And importantly, I found the only lead to hold them to 10 tricks. So you would think that maybe if I had just passed out 4 diamonds, minus 130 would have been a win. But it was not.
Yeah, this is a lot of respect for Cran.
Was it a low trump from Jack 10 9 5th? It was a low trump from Jack 10 9 5th. It was, in fact.
I love stories like that.
Yeah.
There was some hand in the Silidor years ago where I led a low trump from king in 1 against a slam, and dummy puts down ace empty 5th. Declares got queen jack 10 9 5th, and like the whole field's in this slam, but somehow they're the only ones taking 12 tricks.
Oh no.
Mm.
Okay, so Vince has the ace of
Auctions.
clubs.
Yeah.
I think we double this.
I mean, this sounds like a goulash deal to me. Like, do we
It
even
does.
believe that the ace of clubs is cashing?
Well, the spade ace I would be more worried about. The ace of clubs is like this unbid suit. I just kind of feel like
No,
if six diamonds is
Bobby's
making, our teammates aren't going to be there. So our risk.
maybe, but Bobby has bid this hand like he's 7-6. I don't know.
Vince is not thinking about six spades, no.
Oh my god.
Which cheaters have I encountered? Like all of them. Literal all of them. Um, I mean, I played against Fantoons. I played against Fisher Schwartz. I played against this Egyptian pair that only showed up for one U.S. national and instantly got banned. I wrote up like 4 recorder forms against them in one event. It was a match. It was the 3-day platinum pairs. I wrote up like 4 recorder forms against them. We only played 4 boards against them.
Jesus.
Okay,
Just
Vince does pass.
6 undoubled diamonds.
This might not be a push at most tables. All right, Queen of Clubs. I'm certain we play the ace. I don't know.
Was this root?
It's Rusino, but like, I just. What if Cran's trying to be clever and like lead through Dummy's king? Yeah, so Vince plays the ace. And he's quite confident in returning a club because he has the queen third of hearts behind that ace king third.
Yeah.
All right. Heart to the queen, spade. 2 down.
Wow.
I mean,
Nickel,
like,
by the way, just picked up another 6 imps on board 37.
whoa, I'm looking at the scorecard and just bringing that up
They
quickly.
beat one no.
One no trump
On the
by
hand,
South,
the hand with, yeah.
both
With
same
5.
contract,
Remember,
same opening lead.
remember you asked, like, would you duck a heart? Mm-hmm. And I was like, yeah, I'd duck a heart. Well, he ducked a heart and went down. He ducked a heart, and then they cashed 4 rounds of diamonds. Mm-hmm. You know,
And then put a spade through.
and then yeah, spade went through.
Yeah.
Oopsie. Or I guess 3 rounds of diamonds and a spade through.
Yeah.
Good for Bobby.
Well, you're in good company then. Silverstein also ducked the heart.
Yeah. I would rather be in company with Bobby.
That's fair. Spade 2 spades. Bobby has decided to double. He has 4 hearts. And okay.
To know, I presumably this is the way that he shows a bad hand with hearts.
Yeah.
But Bobby, okay, yeah, 3 only diamonds, and now North will bid 3 hearts to say, like, hey, I have a joke with some hearts.
Are we not passing 3 diamonds?
Well, 3 diamonds could be a 4-card suit, right? Like,
Can it? Oh,
this is just Lebensaw.
Yeah.
So this is their, like, better minor Lebensaw.
Better
So
minor.
he's just-
Okay. Got it.
Right.
I see.
So I think this is how. So because a direct 3 hearts, I think would show some values. They use this to put the brakes on.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve did a good job of not hanging his partner for pre-balancing double by passing 2 spades.
Yes. All right,
I mean,
so
on
he
this
does
hand,
bid
they
three
might have beaten
hearts.
two spades. But
So Bobby probably raises. No. Wow.
I mean, Steve
Okay.
could have a Yarborough.
He could. Yeah. I mean, we haven't gone down yet if Steve has a zero count.
It's true. Steve, yeah, Steve could have a zero count with like five or six hearts, and now you're just there's almost nothing to do.
So, okay, how many tricks do the defense have? They have two hearts and they have the king of clubs, maybe. But I mean, four looks pretty cold. In fact, even if Vince had led a low spade and the ace was with West, Steve probably could have pitched clubs from dummy to avoid getting tapped.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you're probably going to end up losing a club in the process of doing all of this. Like, you have a lot of stuff to do.
You do, yeah. It does seem like 10 tricks are about the limit. Defense can definitely make you work for it. I mean, if Cran wins the first round of hearts and puts the queen of spades on the table.
They also did not bid a slam on 38, the one where Bobby took all 13 tricks. So, an opportunity lost there. And they got a heart lead, so unknowingly going to lose an imp or two. Just an imp, I guess, for their trouble. Bobby might think about this one for a little while. Oh, this is only three,
Steve,
maybe
yeah.
not.
Steve is
Oh,
playing.
Steve's playing it. Sorry. Well, he might. I don't know. He might not. I guess if the hearts are 4-1, and then like spades get led, things could get a little ugly.
He's also probably concerned about the possibility of a singleton diamond. PJ, get out of
Yeah,
here.
I mean,
It's I'm not calling anyone Bart
Bart.
today. He's not even playing.
I mean, can he really do anything about a singleton diamond?
Probably not.
So if he leads a trump now, oh, I guess it doesn't matter because he has a double tone as well. Yep. Yeah, he can't stop them from getting a diamond rough under those circumstances, but it might still be worth thinking about, like, well, how is the play going to continue?
Mm-hmm.
If it goes like trump, the guy pops ace to play another diamond, and it gets roughed.
Rough, club through. He needs to decide what to do
Right.
on that trick, but Cran switches to a low spade. I feel like Steve puts in like the 7. Or the 8,
Yeah.
whatever.
Not the 2 for the crowd.
No, probably trying to actually force an honor is important. But
Yeah.
the fact that Vince didn't lead a spade might indicate the ace of spades is in his hand. Now he might
Well,
spend
now-
some time thinking about 4-1 trumps, because now that the king of spades is set up, I mean, he's getting much closer to 9 tricks, even if the trumps split badly. Looks like no. He's decided it's not worth it. Let's just make our contract when trumps are 3-2.
He's gonna make 5 now, right?
Looks like only 10 tricks. He
Oh,
gets.
really?
Yeah. Because he'll get 3 pitches on the diamonds. So, like a trump back now from Vince or club.
But he only needs 3 pitches. One one club and 2 spades.
Oh, because West gets squeezed in the black suits? I see.
No, because he's going to rough a spade and pitch 2 spades.
Oh, but he can't rough a spade. I mean, like, he can now that Vince has returned a spade. But on, like, a trump return. But you are correct. A black suit squeeze would have happened.
Yeah, I mean, at the time I thought he was just going to rough the 3 of spades return, but I guess
Wait,
he
a
can't
black
do
suit
that.
squeeze would not have happened. He can't run the diamonds and get back to his hand.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. He would have had to rough it. Yeah, he can't do it all.
Right.
Too
Yeah.
many things to do. Oh no, Steve.
He's just trying to guarantee his contract.
Yeah, I know. How often has it happened to you that you stop in 3 of a major, dummy comes down, you're like, damn it, I have such good play for 4, and you're all frustrated about it, and then your mind does this thing where you think you're declaring 4, and so you go out of your way to take 10 tricks and end up, missing the safety play or like accidentally going down in 3. I will
Yeah.
say more than 0 times for me when I'm at the end, I'm like, or I'll say something like, God, sorry, that took 15 minutes and I'm down 1. And they're like, what do you mean you made it? I'm like, oh, do I have a trick? Do you have a trick turned wrong? And they're like, no, you took 9 tricks. I'm like, oh, I was in 3. And everyone says, yeah, well done. We, ay, ay, ay. So yeah, Ralph just opened the 6 forehand 4 spades.
Wait, which 6 forehand?
The hand with 6 spades or 7 fours,
Oh,
7
7
spades
4.
and 4 clubs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the one where they got doubled in 4 spades and then bid 5. Anyway, he opened it 4 spades and made it. So 9 imps to nickel, easy game
Yeah.
for being down a couple in a slam.
Once again, 1 push board this entire set. And the push board was at 3 no trump, down 3 vulnerable. The tables have caught up with each other though. Yeah. Um,
Not anymore.
no, we are a board ahead, but 35-11 for nickel this segment. They're pulling away a little bit. Up by 42 in the match. Interesting hand for East-West. They'll probably get to 4 spades.
Yeah, I don't know how to rank that on my list of things that upset me when I'm playing bridge, but when make the wrong play because I'm either confused about what contract I'm in or confused about how many tricks I've taken or lost, that would certainly be on somewhere on my top 10 list of things I hate.
Mm-hmm.
Bad feeling. What is this? Why is this alerted? 5 plus diamonds. Because they would always, if he had 4 diamonds and 4 spades, he would bid something else.
Probably 2 diamonds is a bunch of their catch-all stuff since 2 clubs is game forcing. So
Right, but he alerted two spades as specifically showing five or more diamonds and four spades.
yeah, so with four diamonds and four spades, he would bid two diamonds probably to just
Oh, interesting.
or
Okay.
maybe two no. I mean, I'm not sure what their agreements are, but yeah, so I imagine two
A
hearts would be the
lot of.
same alert.
I expect that standard treatment for most people is that they're supposed to rebid two diamonds anytime they have five, and then responder can bid their spades if they want.
Right.
That's interesting that they flippy floppy. Yeah, some sort of relays. He made a non-serious slam try, and Vince doesn't really have enough to cooperate with that.
Yeah, the singleton diamond opposite partner's long diamonds is not great.
Or sorry, Cran doesn't have. Yeah, somebody doesn't have enough something.
All right, heart lead. So a second heart. Declare can ruff. And I mean, I guess we cross in clubs to lead a low spade to the queen.
That certainly seems like the most patient, the approach that has the least calamitous outcomes on the spade breaks that you don't like,
Yeah.
as opposed to trying some heroics where you like run the queen or lead low to the nine, and
Right, right.
just no. You have so few losers. There's no need for it. But what you don't want to happen is you don't want to have it go like spade to the ace, spade to the queen and king, and then South like draws your trumps and cashes a bunch of hearts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like don't let that happen.
Yeah, we can pick up a lot of 4-1 spade splits as long as we play low to the queen on the first round.
Brad just claims down one and goes to the bar. You got four more hands to play. You can't go to the bar.
That's this. You can just grab a drink and come back to your seat.
That's fair. Surely there's a kibitzer that can do that for you.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, I suppose there's also some consideration here that like somebody might have a singleton club and this is bad, but then again, South didn't lead a club and North didn't switch to a club, so it's not that likely.
Right.
Claim making, just put your hand down. I had an opponent do that once where they had a mix up in the bidding involved, like their partner opened two clubs and I interfered with the auction and he made a pass showing values and they just weren't on the same page about this and so ended up in a part score, and he took one look at dummy, threw his cards face up on the table and said making 4, 5 or 6, I don't even care, and left the room for like 20 minutes. and we're like, how do we score this? So we called the director and the director's like, okay, where's the other person and why are there cards everywhere and what's happening? Like what on earth? They had to get like 2 or 3 directors to even figure out what on earth the result
To
was.
play 52 card pickup, yeah.
I mean, just like, how do you score the hand? It was an unfortunate temperament. Yeah.
Okay, I'm very interested. What was the resolution to that?
Well, so they can't force the absent declarer to take any line of play that's like irrational. Inferior perhaps, but not irrational. And so they sort of looked at it and said, there's no plausible line of play that doesn't lead to 11 tricks. And we were defending like 3 spades, so we didn't really care,
Yeah.
Like, it's fine, whatever. That was also the match where I went plus 1430 and lost 17 imps.
Oh, that's yeah. You really have to get them when they offer you up 4,000 or whatever it was.
2800.
Yeah.
Down
Wait,
10 in three spades.
how
What?
is that possible?
Down 10 in three spades. uh, uh, so, yeah, as you predicted, by the way, he did lead a club to the ace and a spade to the queen and king.
Yep.
This way, he can handle it if heart comes back. Whereas if he just goes spade to the ace, spade to the queen and king, now if the trumps were 4-1, he cashes the jack of spades to draw dummy's last trump and plays another heart and forces John to ruff, and now he has the only trump remaining, and it's bad news bears.
Oh yeah. It would not be pretty. Did we?
Yeah. Interesting that he didn't run that to the 8.
Run it? Yeah, he might have been worried Bobby could have had a stiff club. That would be the concern. I mean, Bobby would probably lead a singleton club, but
Yep.
Maybe the whole thought process was like Bobby's not tanking forever and then leading a low spade from Jack 10 third here.
What happened to the guy? He can't be playing with the same partner anymore. His partner was a client. So actually, I'm not going to tell you who it was, but this was ages and ages and ages ago. This was in like 2004, and he's really chilled out. Like I get along great with this guy now. He's actually quite nice to be around, and we're not like friends or anything, but he's really he's a different person.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up winning that match by 2 ips.
Oh, congratulations.
Mm-hmm. And then in the subsequent match, the subsequent match was when I met Mackenzie, as he sent my team to the rail.
Will these players be featured in the intermission story time? I don't think so. I actually don't know who Greg's talking about.
Yeah, I don't want to besmirch anyone, especially since he's chilled out. Like, if he was still a raging asshole, I would be happy to tell you. But he's actually like, he's a good guy. It's fine.
Well, Vince's bump partner's vulnerable 3-spade preempt to 4 on 4-3-3.
What's your philosophy about this? I mean, if you pass, you're just going to hear 4 hearts and it comes back to you, and now you feel like a schlub bidding 4 spades. You have to pass 4 hearts out. Would you bump on this? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good question. You don't have any defense, so it's just like, are we going for more than 620 or whatever?
Yeah.
But if our biggest downside is 800, which, how bad is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 800. It's not so bad at imps. Like, at match points, it would be a much different decision. But the big upside here is, like, this happens, right? The opponents bid out, and oh my, okay, yes, this is what could happen.
Whoa! Are we having a mix-up? No, we're not having a mix-up. Steve didn't want 5 diamonds to get passed out. Because Steve still hasn't showed that he basically has a power double.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a big hand.
Yikes. However, wait, is six hearts? Yeah, we're not. No, wait, is six hearts just make?
No, there's
No,
just
we
two
can't
diamond
avoid the
losers.
diamond losers.
Yeah.
Oy.
I mean, five hearts only makes from the north. So
How about passing five? No, no, diamond lead.
wait.
Oh, wait, no, we could just pick a slam. I did that to Jenny once, and she went down like six, and so it's like nightmare fuel for me. But I think this is actually the last making spot.
5, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 5, 5, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's just 11 top tricks. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's just no reason. I mean, this is a joke, right? Like, obviously you can't pass this.
Right.
I closed my eyes and tried to pass it because I think I realized that I had cooperated with an optional slam try on a hand that had absolutely no business cooperating, and so I just like didn't know what to do and
Yeah.
closed my
Okay,
eyes
but
and passed.
Cran's lead against six hearts is different than his lead against five hearts, but I was going to say, really important, if Cran leads a diamond against this, Bobby wouldn't feel so bad, because then five hearts would have been going down. 3 rounds of diamonds roughed. But now with the spade lead, Bobby's going to feel pretty bad.
Is there really a world where Cran leads a diamond against five hearts?
I mean, what's the point of leading from Queen 10 9 7th of spades?
I don't know. I mean, the auction that we're supposing is North bids five diamonds
Yep.
over the 4-0, and Cran leads it anyway.
Oh, well, so if it goes five diamonds and Vince doubles, then maybe Bobby can like. No, there's no way pass would say bid five hearts, right? Or redouble would say bid five hearts. Because five hearts from the north makes.
Yeah. Does anyone have agreements about this?
No.
I mean, even these two, like, good lord.
No. All right.
Oh, wow. So, in addition to this debacle on the previous board where Cran struggled in four spades and made it, Katz and Nickel have gotten to five hearts.
Oops.
Five spades, excuse me, with the ace 9 fourth opposite queen 8 fourth.
Oops.
Yeah.
Johan,
But they did not get a heart lead. They got a diamond lead.
Johan asked, do we think AI will help detecting cheaters? Well, I don't know how much you know about Edgar. Do you know anything? I know some stuff.
I know some stuff, but I have some thoughts on this question. But yeah, I know a little bit about Edgar.
Oh, well, let's hear your thoughts. No, I'll talk about Edgar first.
Yeah, go for it.
So, Edgar was developed by a friend of mine, Franco Baseggio, in New York, in collaboration with some other people as well. And it's like a machine learning thing that reads in a lot of data, as all machine learning algorithms do, and uses it to determine if people are several standard deviations away from their. I mean, I'm sure there's posts on this, but effectively, like several standard deviations different from like their general level of play in certain events. So you can pass in like 1,000 deals that they play during quote unquote normal conditions, and then you can pass in something that you suspect they might be cheating, and it'll look at it and be like, here's how many standard deviations away they are. And if it's such a large number that it would be inconceivable for someone to play at this skill level or whatever you want to call it, then Edgar will spit out a positive. I know because I use this to catch someone who was cheating in my weekend tournament. So I worked with them and sent them a bunch of deals, and they spat back out a positive conviction. Anyway, you can go.
Well, I was going to say, it's a much needed 12 imps to Rosenthal on 41. Mm-hmm. And then 42, obviously, got a little out of hand. So I think that one of the biggest things that AI can do for detecting cheating is the gathering of data. Like I about 20 years ago, I tried to write a computer vision thing that could use like cell phone footage of a bridge table and figure out what all the bids and cards were. And it was just too hard. Like at the time, like computer vision was just not really robust enough to do this in a way that didn't require a bunch of markings on the table, which they tried in Veldhoven like years ago, and the players hated it because you had to play your cards like within a little square, and it was just too much cognitive friction. Nowadays, I think, you know, it would be almost child's play to write something that could consume all that video and figure out the sequence of bids and plays, especially if it had a little bit of domain knowledge about bridge and it had the hands in advance, right? You have access to the deals. So like if you could detect that a heart was led, you know that the guy only has 2 legal plays. Like it's very, very easy. So you could get an absolute mountain of data that you just don't have today. Mm-hmm. You have it for tournaments like this, where, you know, obviously the things are being played online, that's fine. But you could capture every single hand, every card played on every deal in like an entire regional with little effort, you know, and little expense. It used to be we were like, oh, I don't know. We would need like an HD webcam at every table, and we'd have to mount it to the screen, and that means we need screens. Like we don't like that. That those days are gone. So tons and tons and tons of data, and then then the separate question of figuring out whether someone is or is not cheating. Edgar's doing a good job of that. I expect that you could train an LLM to learn how to play bridge. I mean, it would have a weird bidding system, but like it could probably learn it from first principles. Mm-hmm. And under those circumstances, you might be able to figure out, like just looking at the play, how bad is the cheating problem at the top level. I mean, there are quite a few notorious cases in the last 10 years of proven blatant cheating that has had a significant impact on the results of major events.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You know, like it's not speculation, it's not rumor, and it's not like, oh, someone cheated at the club, who cares? It's like the Spingold was won by cheaters, or I don't know, it was a Spingold, but like big events and tournaments have been won by people doing bad stuff that are now banned.
Yep.
So it's an important problem.
Yeah, Kenny says machine-based cheat detectors gives a little bit of concern about false positives. I mean, that's always going to be the case. But I will say I don't know if they still have this committee. There used to be a committee, like captained by like Kit Woolsey and people like Kit Woolsey, who were, I mean, you know what I mean.
They're Woolsey-esque.
Yes, yeah, it's a good description of them. Where they would like review cases, but I don't know if the ACBL still has that. I know it used to be the case back in 2015 when like all the allegations first came out.
Yeah. Ooh.
I've been following the play. I mean, this looks like the correct line of play to me, so I haven't said anything. But yeah, this is a very complex 4-spade contract to play. And
yeah, you can't draw trumps. Well, you could have if they were 3-2, but now you really can't. Mm-hmm. And yeah.
Weinstein switched to a low diamond, which gives Declare a bit of an alternative to popping king, but he does it. Oh, actually, wait a second. This is even more brilliant. So I thought Cran was going to like run the Jack of Hearts for the heart finesse, but that heart to the 10. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's making it. Now he has that Jack of Hearts as an entry. Oh my.
An entry to do what?
To pull the last trump. And his
Wait,
hand
but he
is
still
good.
has a. No, he has a club loser.
No, he pitches the queen of clubs.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're right. I was two tricks behind. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah.
needed to keep that entry. Well done.
Wow. Okay, so big slip by I don't know. If I'm assigning the blame, it's Bobby, but Steve and Bobby, it would have felt a lot better if they'd beaten that contract. So
Can they beat it?
they could have. Bobby could have switched to clubs, or I think.
At what point in the hand? Oh, actually, no. Leading the heart to the 10 was fatal.
Yeah. Because obviously the Queen of Hearts would have fallen Doubleton offside, and Cran would have had an easy time making it from there. Um,
Right. Where did they go wrong here?
well, it was the
It was the diamond
yeah
continuation.
3 rounds of
Yeah,
diamonds.
he needed to play anything that wasn't a diamond.
Yes,
Oh, oh well. Silly him thought he was promoting a trump trick, and he sort of was, but
man,
ugh,
well
that's
played by
hard.
Cran. Heart to the 10 was a really nice touch.
What's interesting? Oh yeah, I guess right. He could just make it. Well, wait a minute. If even if he drops the heart jack, he still has to do something with his fourth heart
Well, he can rough it
or the
safely.
heart queen.
He'll just lose a club then. So instead of losing the Queen of
But
Hearts,
everything's. Oh yeah, because he can. It's just everything feels all tangled up, but it's kind of not. You have time to do everything. It's all right.
yeah.
Everything is all right.
All right, Cran has a big hand here. Spade and no trump. Double. Oh, Bobby.
Double
Well, Steve
doubles.
fortunately has a really good hand for him.
Yeah, yeah. Double's reasonable. They are also declaring for spades on board 43.
Okay, so Steve does bid 3 diamonds.
Yeah. Not the hand you expect to have when it goes a no trump. I mean, Steve can almost smell that East has sort of a joke. Normally, you'd expect East to have the kind of joke where he's got like a weak raise. Whenever I try to bid one no trump with hands like this, partner always rebids like 4 spades or something, and I have to put down this dummy like, sorry,
That's true.
just I was just kidding. Oh God, the auction's not over.
No, Cran thinks that his partner has a real hand.
Yeah, I mean this is not as calamitous as when partner rebids 4 spades, but boy, Bobby could easily take a piece of this. Nope, never mind.
Is Cran done?
I don't know. I mean,
I
well, he should know that partner doesn't have anything even resembling spade support.
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, then he probably is done.
He could. I mean, could he possibly try like close his eyes and bid 3? No, but what tricks could he possibly have?
Not many.
It's good to have a general understanding with your partner too about what bids like this 3 diamonds mean. Like when West has redoubled showing extras, it's not that likely that you want to show values to look for a game. It's much more valuable to have a preemptive kind of bid available. Any sort of value showing redouble, like, or imagine it goes like a heart on your right, and your partner overcalls a no trump, and it goes penalty double. Like, how many points can you possibly have? So if you jump here over this penalty double, it's not like invitational Leb and salt. Like, it's not any of that. It's just that's silly.
Right.
What is happening here? 3 hearts pass. Oh, and Cran is like, man, what did I do to myself?
Yeah, I mean, so I wouldn't be surprised if he bid Three spades, but that could go badly. I wouldn't be surprised if he bid four clubs.
I am a little worried that Ralph Katz is about to go down in four spades over there.
You're worried because you're still team nickel?
I am team nickel, but it's not exactly what I meant. I just mean like he's in a 3-card ending with the heart finesse left.
Mm-hmm.
So like he has to take the heart finesse, and it is not working. It looks like he's going to go down 2 for his trouble.
Right.
So that'll be quite a few imps, like at least 10 or 11 back to Rosenthal.
Holy crap.
Well, he passed it. Okay. 11 imps back. Now we got ourselves a match.
Yeah, we do. It was all nickel.
3 hearts is going to be really unpleasant.
Although it's not doubled. No double, no trouble. 50 a trick.
Yeah.
We can take the double hook and clubs. It seems unlikely.
Yeah.
Wait, no, we can take the double because we'll play low the ace and we still have the king queen. Yeah, it's gonna work.
Right, because our hand's so full of entries to take a bunch of club finesses.
That's true. Okay, maybe there are some minor issues with this plan. 5 of clubs switch.
Okay, well, so much for that. Yeah, rough. Yeah, oh god. I mean, Vince did well to duck the diamond at trick 1, so there's no, Well, I guess if he hadn't ducked the diamond, he probably would have played a trump, and then North would only get 1 rough anyway.
Yeah. Hey, Colin. Good to see you. 5 diamonds makes double dummy. 5 diamonds makes double dummy. Well, that feels like a stretch because there's a spade rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with your detective work there. Ace of spades, spade rough, diamond ace.
But it's not going to be a terrible score for East-West. I mean, they could get in huge trouble, but also I think North-South could get in huge trouble. As you pointed out, 3 double-digit swings going the way of Rosenthal down the stretch here.
Yeah.
Have I? I didn't put up a prediction for this set? Chat, you're letting me down.
Oh, no.
How are people going to gamble those important channel points?
Rosenthal managed to buy the contract on this one as North in 2 diamonds.
Okay. I think he'll make it.
I feel confident that he's going to make that, yes.
5 diamond tricks, a spade, and 2 hearts at the very least off the top.
Yeah. How do I see the bidding while they're in the middle of the play? Can I do that?
It's in the top left.
Oh, yeah, I just use my looking eyes. Okay,
yes.
Yeah, sure. Right, so, I see, great, because Nick didn't make the, let's call it creative, 1 no trump bid. So it just went a spade, pass, double, redouble, and North bid 2 diamonds, and there they were. So, yeah, so minus 150 is going to run into, like,
push.
Plus 130, probably.
Yeah, plus 130. Win 1.
Right.
All right, last board of the set. 14 count from Steve. He does not like upgrading, but I wonder if this hand is it worth an upgrade for him. It is. Look at that. Ooh, okay. A no trump pass pass.
Yep. No Trump pass. So do you just huh? Your partner's not leading the King of Diamonds.
Probably
so
not.
There we go.
Okay, 3 diamonds is the balance.
Very plausible. They don't know they have a 10-card club fit. Whoa, Vince. Okay.
I thought that this might happen.
I mean, it's a very, very good bid. It's just, unfortunately, I think he's only going to get 8 tricks out of this.
Yep. He has 8
I
off
really
the
like
top.
3-0. Well, wait a minute. No, Bobby's on lead. Is he necessarily going to lead a club?
No.
Or he's going to make a Zia double and Cran's going to run to 4 diamonds.
Ooh. Yeah, exciting. And now... I mean, it looks like 4 diamonds is also down 1, but it wouldn't be doubled.
1, 2... Yeah. That assumes we don't get a club lead and he immediately sheds a spade.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, right, because Steve's
but
on
North
lead.
is on
Yeah.
North's on lead, so it's okay.
So he'll probably lead the ace of spades.
Yeah, I would think.
Ace from ace king third is a good lead. We have covered this. Yes.
Yep. Well, that was exciting. Whoa. That's not the lead.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, ace from ace third against 3 now. I see. The ace of hearts lead is south. Yeah, that's a really interesting question. I wonder if the book that you read would have recommended Ace of Hearts from Bobby's hand.
Why is it called a Zia double? Zia wrote a story about one of his favorite in one of his early books, that one of his favorite things to do at bridge was when the opponents have showed a long minor and then bid 3-0 was just to psych a penalty double because they so often run to 4 of that minor. For reasons that I can't quite fully comprehend on my own, after 1-0 Trump pass at the other table, Ralph Katz decided to show a major minor 2-suiter. Which he does have
he
a major
it.
minor 2-suiter.
Yeah.
That is an accurate.
Right. Yeah. He has what does he have in his hand? He has a 4-card major and what?
And a longer minor. A longer minor. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. However, what happened is 1-0 Trump doubled passed out by North.
Oh. And
10 of spades was led.
And
Well, I don't know, man.
Because I think this might go down. Holy crap. That would be a huge board for them.
Well, but I mean, he's going to win this and play the king of clubs, and Nick is going to have to figure out to play a diamond. Ralph can't afford. Oh, he in theory could afford to pitch a diamond, but
well, he can also pitch a discouraging heart.
He could, yeah. Yeah, so that's what happens. And spade to the ace, queen of clubs ducked, which doesn't really matter. He needs clubs.
Yep.
And then we get the 2 of hearts. Please tell me they play standard or upside down or standard attitude. So now Nick wins the ace of clubs, and we all pray that he puts. Oh yeah, there we go. King of diamonds. Okay, this is drifting way down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my, that's a huge result for Nickel over there.
One no doubled.
Yeah, so
I mean,
Steve's
Steve
gonna
is
feel terrible.
temporarily feeling bad about leading a club here, but don't worry, your teammates got you covered. That's actually one of the things that I think a lot of people have a really hard time with is they have a bad result. I mean, obviously it's board 45, so they're going to get to compare. But imagine you have this result on board like 33, and you're sitting here thinking like, oh man, we lost this many imps because I let this stupid lead, and you start swinging, and you don't realize that actually your teammates had a great result. Like I think a lot of times people swing because they're estimating the thing, and it's just so hard to estimate. If you go into the set down 70, yeah, swing, it's fine. But like swinging because you think that the minus 800 you took is like a clear lose 11, it's playing with fire.
Right. Okay. Heart to the 9, court to the queen. Now he needs the hearts to split, but they do. So 130. Let's check in on
Easy
the other
game.
table.
I mean, they're just cashing the setting tricks.
Yeah. So 1 no doubled down 2.
Certainly looks that way.
500 and 130, 370 is gonna be 9?
9 imps.
Okay, great. I'm never going to learn the imp score table.
You know what I know about the imp score table? Is that 20 to 40 is win 1. I know that.
That's an important one. I'm sure that comes up all the time in your games.
Yeah.
You're telling us stories about plus 1430, lose 17.
Yeah. I also got plus 760 once for 2 diamonds redoubled, making with an over trick, and lost 11, I think, for my trouble.
Oops.
Yeah, I was against Billy Miller. Billy Miller is my kryptonite, man. Like, when I sit down against... Every time I sat down against Billy, I've just had some, like, absolutely calamitous results. Our teammates in that hand played 2 diamonds doubled the other way for 1100.
Ooh, I see. That's
Trumps were
not great.
No.
All right. Are you planning to stick around for the 4th?
Yeah, I could. When does that start?
7:15 maybe?
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
The fractional. Oh, they're fractional points?
Oh, yeah, the Fleischer-Simpson match. We don't know what happened. In the first segment, there was an adjustment on board 2. 1 no trump doubled, and they have earned 3.4 imps. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It was not the table we were watching. Moss and Grew against Rodwell and Simpson. And something based on misinformation. I see.
Makes sense. I don't want to name any names because I don't want to embarrass any players, but a couple rounds ago, there was a situation where, since you have 2 players in a hotel room by themselves, they were doing something where when one of them was dummy, they would show each other their hands so that they could better follow. The defender would show his hand to the dummy, so that the dummy would have an easier time following the play.
Yeah.
And they did this several times. And then later, the guy showed his hand to the dummy. And the dummy was like, bro, I'm declaring this hand. And so they're like, oh, no, like, what do we do now? And so they called the director, and the director came into the room, took his Chromebook or tablet or whatever they have, took it into the other room, and made the guy who was going to be the dummy play the hand. No problem. Which is, obviously the situation would never happen in face-to-face bridge, but it's also nice that it has a solution that's not really available in face-to-face bridge either.
Yeah.
Whoopsie doodle.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that the director didn't, like enforce some sort of procedural penalty, which I easily could have seen happening on that.
Maybe, but did you imagine that they have a procedure for this kind of infraction?
Well, no, but that's when all the directors like huddle up and
I mean, I bet you Lovebridge has no facility for supporting things like penalty cards because why would they?
right.
Or would this even be penalty? I don't even know what this would be. Like, actually, I mean, Defender is free to show his hand to Declarer, isn't he? Is that? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, kudos to the TD thinking outside that box.
Okay.
All right, yeah, sure. I'll try to be back.
Okay.
It's fun,
Sounds good.
and it's lonely doing this stuff alone, and I don't want you to be lonely, Rob. You deserve better.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right.
All right.
Well, take care, Greg. I'm going to share the Camel story now.
Oh yeah, I'll bag off for that. I don't know the stories. I'll be listening, but I don't know. What you're
Sounds
talking
good. All right. Okay. Let's I don't know, we can take a look at this last board. No, screw it. Let's just head over to BBO. I need to Okay, first off, let's try and see if I can put up some things that block the view of certain stuff. And we'll see if this is going to work out for me or not. Rearrange the screen a little bit. Okay. Do I have a thing? Whoop. That might work. How about this? This? No. I have so many different things. Let's put up this. Where's the auction? It's like top right here. Do. So this will be the auction. Now, I know everyone's going to yell at me, or no one's going to yell at me. There's supposed to be a contract back here. Don't worry. The auction's going to go relatively slowly, or relatively quickly. So just block the entire screen. Yeah, maybe I should have done a better job like setting this up ahead of time, but here's what we're going to do. All right. Let's cut to this. Story hands, did I put it in? Yes, story hands. Making sure that just my webcam, which like has me massively cropped. Let's make sure we're only kibitzing the one hand. That's important. Okay. Great. Here we go. Oh, look at that. I wonder how this all happened. There isn't a contract in the bottom right. So, how do I... Great, we're in first seat. So here's the deal. I'm going to tell the perspective from me for the start, and then I will give the actual deal in question from Michael Camel's perspective. So, Michael... I mean, very strong player. Was he playing in this event? He was playing in this event. He was playing with Eric Robinson on that team, who got knocked out yesterday by Leibowitz? I don't remember. They got knocked out yesterday, but Michael Camel was the pro that plays with the sponsor on a bunch of teams. And I was at a regional. I was playing with Craig on a sponsored team in Northern Virginia. This would have been the Reston Regional, maybe in like 2014 or 2015. I don't remember exactly the year, but we were playing in a morning knockout, and the other side of our bracket was a team where Michael Camel was playing with John Cranyak, and their teammates were, I think, Joel Woldridge and a sponsor. I don't remember exactly, but that's kind of my guess. So sometime during the tournament, we ended up finishing our match early. I went to the hotel bar. I think it was mid-round, so I wasn't like planning on getting hammered before the next set, but I was like in the bar area waiting for someone in the hotel. And Michael Camel, I see him like walking down the stairs from the tournament area. There's this like staircase that leads like from the tournament down to the first level floor in the hotel, and the bar is on the first floor. It's an open bar, not in the sense that like the bar itself is open. You can just get drinks and whatever, but like the area is open. It's not like you have to go into an establishment and that's where the bar is. You're just like wide out in the open, hotel lobby, guests are checking in one place, bar here, like hookers and blow over on the other side. It's great. So I was sitting in that area, and Camel walks down the stairs. He makes eye contact with me. So he's just like, I see you, and starts booking it across the hotel lobby floor directly to me where I'm seated at the bar. He gets over to me. He's like half out of breath. And he's like, "You won't guess what Cran just did to me." So I know that he's playing with Cran, and I'm like, oh no, what did this guy do again? Like, he's such a jokester. So this is the hand he picks up. He picks up ace, king, queen, six, ace third, singleton, king third. He's in first seat, he's unfavorable, and of course, like any human being, he's playing 2/1, he opens a spade. Great. So the action proceeds as follows. 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 5 diamonds. So he goes into the tank, right? It's a team match. I mean, 5 spades could be making. Although, he does have a diamond loser, partner bid only 2 spades. He might have 3 losers. He starts thinking and starts constructing some hands. And he's there for like 3 or 4 minutes. And then the auction concludes. There's no more bidding, because what happens is the other table finished play, and both a member from his team and the other team come over, pat him on the back, and they're just like, "Hey, we've conceded the match." Okay? And so Camel is just like, "All right, cool. Other team conceded, no problem. We don't have to play this hand out. We're all good." Shuffles up the cards, puts them back in the board, moves on. So that was at the morning. And when he had come up to me, it was like afternoon/evening. At lunch, he goes out to lunch with his team. And at some point, he just can't shake the feeling like, I need to know if bidding 5 spades or doubling 5 diamonds was the right thing to do with this hand. So let me get rid of this, this thing. So what he does is he asks Cran, "Hey, Cran, what did you have on that last hand that we didn't get to finish?" And Cran says, "Oh, I just had, I think a 7 count or maybe an 8 count with some spade support." Cool. So Michael's like, "Oh, okay, cool, no problem. Thanks for letting me know." But then a bit later, he's up in his hotel room and he's sitting around and thinking and goes, "Man, I've constructed some like 8 counts for Cran, and it's still, I really need to know," because he had come up with the determination that he was going to bid 5 spades on this one, and that he has to know if he had done the right thing. So he goes up to Cran again and goes, "Okay, I really need to know what your hand was." And Cran says, "Well, I did tell you. I just had like a few values and some spade support." And he's like, yeah, but I mean, like, what values? Like, were your values in hearts? Did you have a diamond shortness? Like, how many spades did you have? Because you might have had 4 in this type of auction. And so Cran then tells him his hand. And this was Cran's hand. So Cran, on this deal, as we now reveal the full layout, has decided to walk the dog, so to say, with his 5-card spade suit and diamond void, figuring that the opponents are not going to be able to help themselves but bid a bunch of diamonds at this type of vulnerability. And and so he's going to get a second chance to act. But before he had a chance to actually fully show his values, like, this had to be completely unexpected to him, but it makes the story so much better because it put Michael through all this anxiety throughout the entire day, which Cran, as a certified troll, absolutely would do to his partner. Rather than making things easier on him, he would make things much, much more difficult when he knows it doesn't really matter. So he just bid 2 spades with this hand. And I don't know if they were planning on getting to 7 spades or not after this start to the auction. It would have been very amusing if they did, but we'll never know because Michael never had the opportunity to continue bidding out the hand. So that was the Michael Camel story. I'm sure for Michael it was like much more gut-wrenching than it was for me, but I did appreciate the fact that he just ran over to me in the bar and goes, "Do you know what Cran just did to me?" Who conceded? The East-West team conceded. They played against Joel and the client. I think it was Joel and the client. I don't remember who it was at the other table. And they had just like lost their set by like 150 and 5 boards. So they're like, well, there's no real point in playing it out. Like, let's just let our teammates know and we can get an early lunch. So yeah, Michael's team did win the match. And he's grateful that he didn't have to actually face this decision. But yeah, North would have raised 5 spades to the 6th level, but not in spades. I think North would have raised 5 spades to 6 clubs as a cubid. When I said he beelined for me, you thought that I meant he's going to attack me? I mean, it kind of looked like it. I was like bracing for impact here, like on the bar stool. And Michael and all of his like 200 pounds like lumbering over towards me. I'm just like, he did stop in time though. There was no crash, no bear hug by accident. But yeah, that was the Camel story. That's what everyone contributed your points for. Now I had noticed, because I hadn't done this in a while, I do still have a couple of hands from the blue ribbons. I think I remember what these hands are. I mean, I vaguely remember the story, but this would have been the 2010 blue ribbons, where it was actually like Brad Moss and Fred Gittleman's like one of their last tournaments that they had played together, but we did play against them on one of the days, which was exciting, and I have a couple of hands from it, including a story. So I don't know if I should start. I should. You know what? We'll start up another community challenge, another story time one. I'm not convinced that it's going to be as entertaining as the one I just told. I don't know. Maybe people will think that this was kind of boring, but I found it amusing. Let's go ahead and put up another community challenge. Completed. Boom. Look at us go. Can I just reset this thing? Probably not. We'll do the same thing. Actually, I don't know. How do people feel? Have you all spent a lot of channel points to meet this goal? Or do you still have a bunch in the point banks? I feel like most people don't spend points on my channel. You like that Camel was agonizing at different moments during the day? Yeah, like the way he described it to me, because I think this was like immediately after I had played with him in a tournament. that he was just like, okay, first I was just like not worried about it at all. I was like, whatever, we won the match, let's just move on. But then I really had to know. And then Cran told me he had like this hand, and I'm like, okay, like fine. So Cran had just a generic 2 spade bid, no problem. You have 71k, is that a lot? Okay, confirmed. We do have plenty of channel points. Brad Moss Blue Ribbon story. Oh, I see. I have created a problem because... There we go. Now I can do the story time thing. Do. Brad Moss still in this event. He's on the Fleischer team. So maybe if we meet this by the end of the event, we can have Brad win the event and we will tell a story about him. Well, it's mostly about me because I'm the one that was playing some hands, but Brad was involved. There we go. Story up. Let's head back over to Love Bridge. Maybe we can take a look at some of the exciting hands from last segment. Please assume that you made appropriately snarky comments at applicable times during the video. I will. I actually am pretty convinced that you've already made some snarky comments. Just Wayne wins the tournament. No. This is a good story about Brad. I can prepare you with that. I mean, it's also a good story about me, but Brad looks really good in the story. I will tell you that much. All right, now I can get out of BBO. Why is it max 2k contribution? I don't know. It's probably a Twitch thing to prevent people from degenerate gambling. That would be my guess. So what all happened in the other match? Fleischer had a pretty big lead and dumped 24 in that set. Ooh, yeah, no, it's a smart marketing decision so that people have to come back and continuously dump points into things. Is it 2k per day? Supposedly it's 2k per stream. So because I've been taking a break at lunch, it'll be like 4k per day, technically. But I do know that some... So, I mean, we have, what, like 50 viewers or something on Twitch who are the only ones that can contribute, but some countries don't allow you to gamble on Twitch. Which means that, obviously, we can't necessarily meet this all in one day. Yeah, it's 2k per stream. So, like, you'll be able to dump 2k in next time once again. Oh, look at you all go. What sort of big swings do we have on some of these boards? We have a slam that was bid. I honestly can say that I don't really remember. Oh, this was what Will was telling me about. A no trump pass 2 hearts. Pass 6 hearts. That is such a Marty Fleischer bid. Also, yeah, Joel psyched a no trump in 3rd seat. Joel is a bit of a clown. Holy cow. What an auction. Yeah, this is not a gamble. The points are totally gone. You can no longer get them back. This is kind of an incredible auction. They have no penalty double against a no trump. Who was I here with? I forget. I've had a bunch of co-casters, but one of my co-casters said that it was pretty common to nowadays play penalty doubles against a no trump. I will have you know that back when I played pro, it was very uncommon to play penalty doubles against a strong no trump. So that must be like a pseudo recent addition, like last 10 years. But we have seen like Joe Grew and Brad Moss, Cranyak and Demuy. I forget, some other partnerships that have been playing those penalty doubles, and it has generated quite a few imps for them. But yeah, Marty and Chip, I mean, they've been playing together for a long time, and it looks like they don't have a penalty double. Will does say that penalty doubles at third seat 1-no openers are much more common as penalty to prevent this scenario where an opponent kind of gets a free psych against you. And I feel like that might have been part of Joel's decision. I mean, he might have opened a no trump anyway, but the fact that your opponent doesn't have a penalty double makes it a little bit more attractive to psych. Oh, right. Yeah, people originally, like, all bids were natural, so double of a strong no trump was penalty. What the what is this? Hold on. Excuse me? So spade, a no trump semi-forcing, 2 clubs, gazilli, 2 diamonds, 8 plus, 2 spades, spades and clubs, 3 clubs, 4 clubs, invitational, 5 clubs, accepting, pass double by Marty, pass redouble by Joel. I wonder if this was like a bit of a psychic redouble. Marty is a super aggressive player, and so Joel might have been thinking that he could induce Marty into like saving. It feels pretty unlikely, but at these colors, or maybe induce Chip into saving. Did not work. What is Joel up to? Well, he was already in trouble once 5 clubs got doubled. It was only an extra couple of imps. I guess it was only 5 imps for the redouble. And then we have this board. Ah, yes. This one. We've seen this one before. Spade, double, 2 spades, weak. Kind of interesting. Didn't the table we were watching have like 2 hearts? Didn't they use 2 hearts as a constructive raise here? 4 hearts by South, 4 spades, pass, 5 diamonds, and West just bids 5 spades all on his own, figuring he has very little defense, which he's kind of right about, but he, unfortunately for him, happens to have 2 tricks and his partner has 1. How did they not get to 5 of a red suit? Oh. Okay. So Chip Martell decides to open 2 diamonds multi, showing a weak hand with hearts. 4 spades by Joel to play. Man. I guess Marty only has 3 tricks, but It's got to be tempting to do something. I mean, if Marty doubles, I'm sure Chip pulls to 5 diamonds. But yeah, 4 spades pass. Chip didn't feel like rebidding his 10/6 of hearts. I mean, effectively, like a 5 diamond bid would be rebidding 10/6 of hearts. Well, so Simpson made a little bit back up, but they're still down by 20. Nickel's up by 20. We got how much time left? Like 4 minutes? 4 minutes. Who are we going to watch this set? We have Greco Hampson against Cran and Vince. We have Gavin and Chris against Bobby and Steve. Once again, Gavin sitting in the room with Bobby. Maybe he and Steve are just no longer buddies. We're going to watch Steve, says PJ. We could check out this room. We did just watch Bobby and Steve play against Cran and Vince, so we're going to get a repeat pair. Yes, chat, I know everyone wants Gavin. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I know I have too many windows up on screen. Okay, Greg's in. Let's get in. Hello.
Hey.
All right, we're going to watch Gavin and Steve go head to head.
But they're not in the same room, right?
They are. Oh, no, they're not in the same room, yes, but they're at the same table. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I wonder how that...
YouTube chat.
Is that part of... I wonder if is that part of seating rights now? Like, who goes in what room with who?
Well, you could always do it, right?
Well, yeah, you could do it like which side of the table, but but now since you're sequestered in a room with someone, now it's much more of a consideration, I would think.
Yeah.
Like, I'd much rather be in a room with Zia than not Zia, you know?
Sure, yes. Yeah, Andrew asks if the player who was supposed to be dummy, so back to the whole showing a declare your hand as defender, if the player supposed to be dummy was the sponsor, then couldn't a defender intentionally show his hand to declare to get the sponsor to play the hand?
I mean...
This is going real deep.
That's pretty deep. I guess if it started happening more than once, maybe they... but I think they were pretty embarrassed, so...
Yeah.
That's a funny idea.
Although, there was one, so... Weichsel was playing with a sponsor, I think. Is that a thing that could have ever happened in his lifetime?
Who was playing with?
Peter Weichsel.
He split with Sontag, right?
That sounds like a thing that could have happened, but is it possible that at some point in his lifetime he was playing with a sponsor? Because
sure, yeah.
I think it was him. We were playing in the Risinger. It was day 3, and we were behind screens, and Weichsel was on my side of the screen. Or sorry, the sponsor was on my side of the screen. He gets to declare a hand, but the sponsor is like looking... I mean, he looks like a ghost. It looks like he's about to die. And he's like, okay. Hey, can my partner come play the hand? And so we open the screen, and we both motion for Weichsel to come over to our side of the table. And my partner's like, hold on there. I don't think Dummy's allowed to play this hand because he didn't want the pro to play it. And
yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure, but like human considerations have to come
Yes.
from. Certainly, I think if the guy's too ill to declare the hand, and you have to sub in Peter Weichel. Like that should be the last hand. Like
Yes.
the match is over. You don't get to
Yeah.
be like, oh, thank you for the 7 minutes of rest. I'm fine now.
Yeah, exactly. Um, I don't know what happened for the remainder of the set. That was just my
Do you
experience
want
with
to
someone subbing in.
can chat weigh in on what I get for dinner?
Yeah, good question, chat. What should Greg get for dinner?
Is that our choices are things like tacos, sushi bowl, other things.
So is this
Chinese.
like a poke bowl?
Yeah, yeah, like a
Okay.
poke bowl, but with sushi, like it's sushi stuff.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Falafel food. Do I have Thai? Yeah, we could do Thai food. Tacos. Oh, is it Cinco de Mayo? Cinco de Mayo. Okay, that's easy. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's Cinco de Mayo. We're gonna get some authentic tacos. All right,
Oh,
back to
I
bridge.
didn't update my title. There. In case anyone actually wants to type the exclamation point USBF, you can get a link to system
Right,
cards and stuff.
rice porridge. What am I, a character in a Dickens novel? Get out of here. God bless us, everyone.
What's going on here? Steve has opened two hearts by mistake, and Bobby asked a bunch of questions, and they're at three hearts.
Two hearts. Yes, a question. Yeah, they use two hearts as either bad, bad, or good, good. I think.
Yep.
And then the asking bid and rebidding your suit says, or three, yeah, three. Rebidding your suit says I had the nonsense. It's a good system. It's like they do that, and then rebidding your suit is good suit, bad hand, and so three diamonds is the other one, bad suit, good hand, and that frees up three of the other major to be natural.
Yeah, that's
One of
nice.
the things, one of the things Steve told me, he's like, honestly don't even. He said I don't even care what August structure we have as long as three of the other major can be natural.
But doesn't he then have two ways to bid Flannery?
Well, but he would do this with hands that aren't strong enough to open flame.
Yeah, that's fair. He just really loves getting in his 4-5 and 4-6 in the majors, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. Are we gonna make this? The diamonds are two. We've got two diamond, two spade losers, maybe, and however many trumps we're gonna lose. Maybe
Oh,
two, two trumps, two spades.
so is this how we play the trump suit? Okay.
Queen.
I mean, like, we could have won the king of clubs and led a heart to the queen.
Yes. Maybe he's worried about suffering a diamond rough.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems pretty fanciful.
Yeah. All right. Well, Chris can get his partner to ruff the queen of spades, and now Steve can lay down the heart king, and he will have to guess the diamond suit, but there is no guess. Queen doubleton onside. There's the king of hearts. Steve correctly judges that Gavin wouldn't go fishing for spade ruff if he had the jack of hearts that might take a trick. Gavin's done well. I mean, on defense here. Again, Queen Doubleton of Diamonds in the pocket. We can just move on to the next. Sound the alarm for the players in the room to let everyone know.
Yeah. There's a taco at this place called Naughty Santa.
That sounds like something you should get.
Grilled shrimp, chorizo, pickled onions, jalapenos, cheddar jack cheese, avocado, and cilantro with poblano sauce. Yeah, that's a yes to that.
Probably two.
You want me to get two of these?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Maybe instead what I'll do is get two tacos and some street corn.
No, like rice or beans or anything, or is that too fancy for a delivery taco place?
No, I mean, I'm sure they have rice and beans, but okay, I will tell you the full list of what I've gotten since everyone's judging me.
Good,
We've gotten
thank
the
you.
Naughty Santa. We've gotten something called the Trailer Park, which is hold on, which is oh god, I can't find out what's in it. Hold on. I honestly just clicked on it because it said Trailer Park. It is chicken, green chilies, lettuce, pico de gallo, and cheddar jack cheese with poblano sauce, which with queso. So we've done that, and the other thing, and street corn, which is just roasted corn off the cob, topped with aioli, cheese, cilantro, and red chili powder.
Yummy.
Brad won't eat flan because it sounds too much like flannery. 6 hearts.
Oh yeah, no, we
Was
got here
like
in like
the-
3 bids. There
The
was
coldest slam of all time, yeah.
there's a key card ask. They Yeah, we're off a key card. They found it at Trick One. It wasn't going away. All right, let's get a prediction up. Nickel, Rosenthal, who's gonna win this segment? Good luck. Oh my god.
What?
Well, the first board. So we were thinking, like Steve had made this 2 heart preempt, and that's he did well to stop in 3 hearts, but the other table bid and made 3 no trump on their cards.
Wow. Well, I guess you have six diamonds and 2 clubs, so you just need to scramble a trick in one of the other two in a major.
Yeah.
And you almost can't help it.
What is this 3 club bid? This is the biggest 3 club bid I've ever seen.
What in the Chris Wolankin is this?
Oh, jeez. I mean, I guess it looks like it worked. Because Weinstein's gonna bid 4 hearts here. Kit had a big 3 club bid yesterday. I don't think Kit and big bid really should be put in the same sentence. Ooh, Weinstein picks spades.
Well done. I mean, that's pretty, random that that was the right one, but can't argue with success.
Does it really matter? Are we not losing the same tricks anyway?
I mean, the taps feel uncomfortable when the trumps are 4-1 with King Jack fourth behind,
Mm-hmm.
Uh, let's see, two clubs for sure. No spades, no diamonds, and I mean, this is. Is there any way to make this?
No.
Not really, right? There's no end play. There's no nothing. There's just sadness.
Yeah.
Three clubs. What a boss.
I know, right? I'm calling it now. They
Like
must open a club at the other table. Hey, Koopa.
Chris is a much better bridge player than I am, but you could not pay me money to open the hand three clubs.
I wonder what's going on with the Chris Gavin partnership. Like, Gavin has looked incredible this entire event. Chris, I've been very suspect about. He has done some questionable things. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, Brad, you're not wrong. All I'm saying is, it wouldn't be my choice, and that could either mean I'm too stubborn to learn from my betters, or it could mean Chris, has a different style, or it could mean that he's just bad. I mean, I just doubt it. I just doubt that he's bad.
We'll just.
There are lots of different playable styles of bridge.
Yeah, he definitely has a different style. I will say that for sure. And I do, I mean, like, here's the litmus test. Is Helgamo still going to play with him after this event is over? Is that Greg commentating? Yeah, I got I got ChatGPT put into a voice bot, and we sent it a bunch of like speech sets from Greg Humphreys, and so that's who I'm commentating with. Do you like my AI partner?
It sounds like you're trying to analyze a bridge hand. Would you like some help?
It sounds so real.
I just feel like I could reach through the screen and touch it.
Yeah, maybe getting ChatGPT to help with anything is not a good idea. Be like, here's how I think this auction should have gone. First, we open a heart. Then our partner bids one diamond. Then we double them. Our partner redoubles. It just strings together a list of things that are related to bridge and have don't go together.
ChatGPT says, this hand looks like a good candidate for a 3-club preempt.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Brad. Hopefully your meeting goes well.
Ah, boo. Come back, Brad. Mm-hmm. Just quit your job like you want to. Hang out. It's just like ripping off a Band-Aid,
Quitting a bad job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels better once you do it.
Koopa says, would love to double my partner sometimes. Well, good news for you. There's a game called Cutthroat where you can double your partner.
Oh. They unsurprisingly bid that 6 hearts. Jeff Hampson opened 2 clubs because they play precision.
Ah, mm-hmm. Yeah, who would have thought that a hand with opening values and a long club suit and distribution should be opened with a constructive type action?
Right. Jeff Hampson, that's who.
Different styles, right? Different styles.
Yeah, yeah.
Shouldn't Gavin give Chris a heart ruff? Well, Gavin knows he has another natural heart trick, so I don't think there's any reason to give your partner ruff with your natural trick. The real concern might be if Gavin doesn't give a heart ruff, what is he doing next?
Tapping Bobby and diamonds, probably.
Okay, yeah, I see where you're coming from. Carlinez. The heart ruff allows partner to cash a club. I mean, Gavin doesn't know that Chris has 6 clubs to the king, queen, jack.
Even if he's got 7, one of them's cashing.
Mm-hmm. I could see an argument
Yes.
for all 3 suits from Gavin.
He doesn't know that he doesn't have a diamond trick.
Right.
But he does know that if he does have a diamond trick, it's unlikely to be going anywhere. So,
Wait a second. I think... So Bobby's hand is dummy, just to clarify everything.
solid point. Never mind everything I just said.
I think Gavin should exit a low diamond here. I don't know. He might not be thinking down this line of reasoning, but if you think... Because if Declare has the king, or jack, or whatever, and, like, takes it and wins, he assumes that his partner has 7 clubs for his vulnerable 3-club preempt, right? As everyone would. So a club discard doesn't help Declare from dummy, and a heart discard doesn't help Declare because the 5th heart is good. So if Declare has a diamond king and diamond exit doesn't really do much for him, and if partner has the diamond king, then it's great. We can tap the dummy. I like a low diamond. I think it's clever. We'll see what Gavin does, though.
Ooh. So, spoilers from the other table. After it went 2 clubs, precision, 3 clubs from north, past Cranyak's bid 4 hearts with Steve's cards.
Okay.
And it went pass to Greco, who now, knowing that his partner has a real hand, doubled 4 hearts.
Ooh.
And now Cran runs to 4 spades, which Greco has to double because he doesn't want to look silly. Mm-hmm. And so they're declaring 4 spades doubled.
Oh my. Well, that contract's not going to do great.
Yeah.
I think the 10 of hearts is known to be singleton. They're probably playing upside down count here.
It would be pretty weird to lead from 10 doubleton when you're right. You know Dummy's going to have at least 10 cards in the majors.
It wasn't a lead. He led the king of clubs, and Steve played a heart to the queen.
Oh. Sorry. I was looking at the other table where they have led the singleton heart against 4 spades double, which is a lot more reasonable because his partner made a penalty double.
Yes, his partner said, "Please, hearts are going down."
Well, we got our spade rough, penalty smash, spade rough, low club. Oh, I guess to get another heart rough. Yeah. And now everyone falls out of their chair as a 3rd round of clubs cashes.
Yep. Queen of clubs holds. All right, 4 spades undoubled, down 2. It was really good defense. Really good defense.
Yeah, excellent. I can't believe my tacos aren't here yet.
It's been like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just hungry. Yeah.
That is how I feel every day at lunch during this event. Because lunch is like 3:30 p.m. And I'm like, can I eat
Oh
yet?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's rough. And I tell you, man, the most dangerous place in the world is between me and some tacos.
Yeah, this could be a Snickers commercial.
Ooh.
So club, no Trump overcall. Gavin will transfer and bid
Well,
3 no.
so since they didn't lead a club at the other table, by the way, they're not going to get all of these roughs. But unfortunately, Cran did get the spades wrong, so he
Yeah.
let a spade to the queen. But there's no roughs now. There's still a bunch of heart losers,
Yeah,
but there's no club roughs coming.
I see.
Or, yeah. What is this? A club, a no trump, a transfer, thing, game. We have a 9-card fit.
Yep, they do in fact have a 9-card fit.
This looks like 2 diamonds and a spade.
Yeah, ace of spades with opener's hand. So club to the queen and ace. Declare can lay down the heart ace, just in case hearts are 4-0. And I guess if he wants, he can strip the clubs and diamonds. I wonder if he's gonna play a club to the 9 now.
Yeah, it can't hurt. You can still use the king of clubs to pitch a diamond if you want.
Right.
Stripping the hand makes, well, never mind. Stripping the hand makes sense. I mean, it's just barely possible that, well, no. I mean, South opened a club. If North has the singleton ace of spades, that would give South 6 spades. And that's really only layout where stripping the hand matters.
Right.
So,
I guess
highly
maybe a
unnecessary.
club to the 9 was a little bit scary. Let's see if it lost. And then back came a diamond. We win. We cross in hearts. We play club pitching a diamond. We then can't get back to. Yeah, I don't think he could have played a club to the 9 earlier. And I don't think he can
can't-
play a club to the 9 now.
He can't enter his hand with the ace of diamonds and a club ruff, or not a club ruff. Oh yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, because when
Oh, and a trump and a
well,
trump.
when you win the ace of diamonds, you have to use a trump to cross back to West's hand to pitch a diamond before leading a second spade.
Oh yeah, that's too much.
All right, spade up. And 10 tricks.
We often spend so much time thinking about all the ins and outs of a hand when sometimes it really is just like I'm taking a finesse through opener.
Yes.
Meep morp next hand.
I was going to say, like, how long is it proper to wait while your right hand opponent's in the tank before you just face your hand and claim there while he's thinking? Because after, like, you know, with like 5 or 6 seconds of thought, Steve might be like considering which card to signal with. But with like 10 or 15 seconds of thought, he just has the ace of spades.
I was under the impression for a long time of my life that it was against the rules to claim when it was not your turn to play.
Mm.
Uh, but I think that that's just a myth that I picked up from BBO. Where like you can't click the claim button when it's not your turn.
I see.
Because I think I said something about that to Mackenzie at some tournament, and he just looked at me like I had two heads. He's like, "Dude, you can claim anytime you want." So
I
don't know
frequently claim
where
in
I
that type of spot. Like I'm about to I'm like taking a finesse or something, and my right hand opponent goes into the tank, and I'm like, okay, if they play within the next 10 seconds, I'm gonna like play the next two tricks and then claim. But then when they're sitting there for like 15, 20 seconds, I'm just like, I just face my hand to them, and I'm like, this is how many tricks I'm taking, and it usually goes
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. I'm starting to think it's possible that four spades doubled might go only one down.
For a push.
Is that possible? No, it's not possible because no, it's not possible. He can't get back to the. No, he can't. I think it's possible because they didn't lead us because they didn't lead a club, so like he's gonna be able to set up the fifth heart.
Mm-hmm.
And Greco is always the one who's getting in, and he doesn't have a club to play.
Mm-hmm.
Which is wild. It means that he might have been able to make it if he double dummied the spade suit somehow.
Well, you know what they say. When you get doubled, you can play at a trick better than they do at the other table.
Mm-hmm. A club, a no trump. Two clubs showing majors.
Yeah, pretty common treatment.
Popular treatment, yep. And so you use two diamonds to say I have a raise of your minor.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever your minor was.
Right. And Steve has decided to bid 3 no trump.
Mm-hmm. I learned that, I mean, I don't know if this is true when the opponents have showed two suits.
Mm-hmm.
They did claim down two. He just claimed, and I didn't see the rest of the play. That they don't have stopper implications in their Lebenshall sequences.
Mm-hmm.
1 no trump, 2 spades by them, 3 no trump is just your lead. Good luck. Are you running 6 spades, or do you have to hit partner? They feel like they'd rather sow confusion than telegraph the nature of their hand.
Yep. There's nothing Declare could do at the other table. Had to still lose a couple of clubs in the end position.
Yeah, I think he was going to get 2 tapped out if he tried to set up the hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Queen of spades.
Well, this has gone great for Levin and Weinstein. The diamonds have split. So
Spades are blocked.
yeah.
Smooth sailing from here.
Yeah, Gavin's gonna need to keep that 10 of hearts in his hand. Otherwise, Chris will be getting squeezed. So ace of clubs, run the diamonds. Oh, king of hearts first.
No squeeze now.
Well, it's still there. Gavin still needs to keep the 10 of hearts, but he'll be counting the spade suit.
Oh, I thought the heart might be needed as... No, you're right. The threat... There's still an entry to the threat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he could have cashed the king of clubs
Just an over trick.
Mm-hmm. Just an over trick, so 10 or 11 tricks here. But, I mean, this feels like a huge result for Nickel because I don't think a lot of players would automatically bid 3-0 with Steve's hand. He had a 7 count opposite his partner's strong no trump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bobby doesn't. That's not the right number of tricks, Bobby. Try again.
That's what was claimed.
Someone will have to remind them that that was actually 10 tricks. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I've miscounted. We took 5 diamonds, 2 hearts, and 2 clubs. I have miscounted. Okay.
That sounds like 9 tricks to me.
Yep. And a spade. Oh, and a spade. Yeah, and the spade king. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Someone get him on the phone. Actually, don't. Wait until the round's over and then get them on the phone.
Yeah.
Well, 2-0 by Steve. 20-21. Yeah, I mean, I guess we make a slam try, but we have no aces. It's a 10 count. 3 spades, forcing 3 no trump, and Bobby can probably bid 4 clubs to show single suited slam try and clubs. That's true. Co-caster is hungry. We need to get him his tacos faster. Oh!
Yeah, I can't possibly follow them.
Clever. 4 diamonds shows clubs. Always play transfers when your partner opens 2-0.
I wonder, is the claim possibly the reason why we haven't moved on to the next hand yet?
Oh, no, you must be frozen.
Oh.
We're totally on to the next hand, and we're having a key card auction.
Let me refresh. Yeah, look at that. Froze.
Yeah. So 4 hearts is key card and clubs. 4 spades shows 1. 4 no trump will ask for the queen, or maybe 5 clubs ask. Wait, I guess 4 no trump would ask for the queen. Like, normally people who play some sort of kickback will have 4 no trump as sign off.
Even if partner has showed 3 or 4.
Well, I guess not in that case. Maybe.
I'm asking because I got in like an argument with someone the other day about like these minor wood auctions. The person I was talking to was saying that in minor wood type auctions, 4-no is always to play. I was like, really? Like, even if you have 4 key cards? They're like, yeah, like 4-no trump is like, that's just the system. Like, oh, but I mean, like, is thinking also part of the system? I don't know. But, you know.
Okay, well, Steve's gonna have to guess the clubs. That is what this hand is all about. Do you feel like you play worse when you're starving? Yes, it has actually been proven. Like, on stream, I am unable to follow anything that's going on stream when I'm hungry.
I do everything worse when I'm hungry.
Yeah.
6 clubs.
All right, club to the king. Gavin wins the ace. He gets to return a heart. We'll win the king. Chris dumps the queen on this trick, which is suspicious. 10 of clubs, low.
Steve's time to shine. 8 ever, 9 never.
You know, I mean, there's a couple of reasons. Now, like, if Chris had just let a diamond, I feel like Steve would get this wrong. The low heart lead from Queen Doubleton, super suspicious.
Hampson, Hampson, the hand where they bid and made three no.
Mm-hmm.
Hampson opened one no in front of them in third seat. They have a penalty double. They have a penalty double available of this, but Hampson has a 6-card club suit, so we could be seeing some like two clubs double. I don't know if Greco. Who knows? I'm just saying they're having a different auction.
Yeah. All right.
11 total picks.
Steve has misguessed the club suit.
What a fish.
What a fish has been called.
8 ever, 9 never. Works every time.
He followed the advice.
My dasher is completing another order first. So happy about that.
Oh no. You get updates like that? Yeah.
Well, it tells you, like, there's a map. I can see my tacos on a map in real time.
I see what's going on. You're so anxious about getting the tacos. You have it pulled up in front of you on screen that you're watching the Dasher drive.
It just happens. I didn't pull it up. It's just what the thing does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's GPU accelerated taco rendering.
No, I'm just surprised every time food actually shows up. Like, I order food, but I've been doing the commentary. So I'm, like, ordering on board 26 or whatever. And then I see my phone pop up, like, on board 29. And I'm like, notification. I got food at the door. Great.
Yeah.
That was smart of past me to order food.
I wonder if Steve was suspiciously eyeing Gavin's third seat one heart opener. Not anymore, I guess.
That's true. But he is probably suspiciously eyeing this auction of a heart of spade, 2 spades, thinking, wow, shouldn't these guys be playing better conventions?
4 spades. I know I love getting game bonuses, but I don't fully understand what it is about the East hand that makes it worth a bump. What am I missing here?
Singleton? I don't know. Singletons are good.
Singletons are good.
That's all I got for you.
Okay.
It looks like this is going to be... I mean, I don't know. Are we making 12 tricks?
I know. I mean, it's just, 8 opposite 13 and stiff jack. It's just like, well... once again, see above better bridge players than I am. I just I don't always get it,
I think I like 4 spades. But yeah, it's kind of just an imp bid, I think. Partner's a passed hand, but probably 3 spades shows a 9th trump.
Yeah. I wonder if they have any other game tries available.
I'm sure they have 2 no to ask in case Gavin has raised on 3.
Mm-hmm.
So for that reason, 3 spades must show a 9th trump and be invitational.
Right. I was just wondering what 3 clubs, 3 diamonds would have been. Are they shortness? Are they help suits? Are they something else?
Right.
I don't know what they do.
All right.
So, wow. Okay, so I was wrong. After Jeff opened a strong no trump, Vince and Cran just got to 3-0.
Oh, yeah, of course.
No problem.
All right, roughing hook and clubs acquired, but clubs don't split. Yeah. So maybe this is 10 tricks? We get a club, a diamond, and all 5 of our trumps separately.
You should briefly take a look at the auction to 3-0 at the other table. This is some real world-class stuff. Like, seriously, just like sorting it all out. Because it's only a semi-psych. I mean, he's got like a okay 12 count. It's not like, oh, LOL, we have 35 high card points to open a no trump. Like, haha. Like, Vince made a penalty double of this 1-0, but he just has 17, and Cran's just has 7. Like, we saw the hands. They still got there anyway.
It
It's
feels very reminiscent of the Steve Weinstein, like, I just have a 7 count, but partner overcalled a no trump. Let's bid 3 now. Um,
well, no, he wasn't the one who did it.
yeah, I'm taking a look. We'll pull it up.
It's just it's these guys are so good.
Yeah, so weakish, no trump in third seat, penalty double, redouble, 1 minor, or both majors, or I'm not going to finish reading that. 2 clubs, 2 hearts is the majors. Doubles takeout by Cran's hand with the 6-card diamond suit here. And Vince on 17, but 4 quick tricks, decides to try 3 now. Cute. Oh no! Waiting for all tables to finish the next hand.
Boo! Just let them play, ref. Let them play.
Actually, you know what? Probably it's their teammates' fault this time. Their teammates are the ones slowing us down.
I don't. Why do the organizers care if the teammates are behind? Like, what's the value in keeping them roughly at the same?
Oh, so I think I've figured out what's actually happening. The players are all playing in real time. So Steve and Bobby have already started the next hand. They didn't have to pause and wait. But we
Okay.
are being delayed as spectators because, I don't know, in theory, I'm not sure what the security concern is, but they're trying to make it so that nothing is broadcast on the site that is 30 minutes less in the future, or 30 minutes more in the future. Yeah.
This is to ensure that the 30-minute broadcast delay is good enough.
Yes. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's not really affecting the players. It's only really annoying me and you and
Fascinating.
everyone else
Okay.
in chat. Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's not annoying Nat Silver.
That's true. That's true. Some people are actually really excited that we have this technology. Bobby has not learned from Chris's 3-club preempt, so he passes in first seat. All right, Gavin opens a diamond, a heart, negative double. I assume Bobby wouldn't redouble even if he had it available to show like Honor Doubleton.
Well, like a Rosencrantz kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he has. Yeah, I guess not. One of Trump's presumably clubs.
Yep. Transfers. So this kind of makes sense. We have a 6-card club suit. We do have a little bit of support for partner in case things go south.
Yeah, I like that.
2 diamonds by Gavin. Pass by Steve. I wonder what Chris is going to do. I mean, he has a bunch of different invites. He could bid 2 no. He could bid 3 diamonds. He might bid 3 no. Or
just pass 2 diamonds.
that, yeah, that was, that was not the bid I was considering. But this is, again, like, Chris and Gavin have been hyper conservative at their non-vulnerable games.
Poor Stevie. Ace of clubs.
If only they had played the Rosencrantz redouble, he would have known to lead a low heart.
I had one opportunity in my life to play a Swiss match against George Rosencrantz.
Okay.
And he had a 2-digit imp swing accident against me because he couldn't remember if he was playing Rosencrantz or reverse Rosencrantz. Stop making that up. I'm sure it sounds like that was made up, but I promise that actually happened.
Oh no.
Greco has stopped off to double artificial 4 diamond bid. Oh, and Cran has now alerted 4 hearts as RKC for clubs, I think.
Oh no, we're on break again. Ah,
Well, you
guys,
should
come on.
check out the other table because they're having what could be a whoopsie.
All right, 2 no trump, strong. 3 spades, minors or clubs, 3 no. 4 diamonds, clubs. So this was the same auction that we had. Double.
Right.
4 hearts is
Oh.
key card and clubs. 5 clubs is odd with the queen. 6 clubs by Cran. So once again, he'll have to guess the trump position.
Well, not a whoopsie. I thought they might be having a whoopsie because they weren't necessarily sure about the double, but no whoopsie. Just bridge.
Now, I think this is going to be a lot harder for Vince to figure out because he's not going to have the same benefit of knowing that Jeff has led from Queen Doubleton of Hearts.
Yeah, all he knows is that East doubled 4 diamonds, not without the ace or the king.
Yes. All right, so club to the ace, another heart. Jeff does play the queen, but this is a lot less revealing because he might still hold the 10 here. So now I would
Right.
be surprised if he...
Oh my god.
Woo!
Just
Oh, Vinny,
easy
Vinny,
game.
Vinny.
Easy game. 14 imps.
Look at him go.
Wow.
We're still on break
What?
in the other room.
What were the clues? Was it the double? Was it the Doubleton heart?
It probably is the
Like,
double,
see-
actually.
They're playing at the other table now.
Yep. Broadcast is sped up by 5%.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Love Bridge. Love you too. Well. Well done, John. 14 imp swing on essentially a guess. Well, I mean, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, is it really a guess? Is it possible that he either had more information because of the way that the player auction developed, or he did a better job of sussing out the information? Like, maybe he, on some hands, you might time your play to get more information, or you just think more deeply into the hand. I don't know. This wasn't a guess because he took a hook and a 9-card suit, so he did it for a reason.
Yeah.
And either Steve didn't have the information or he didn't think it was as compelling. Like I say 8 ever, 9 never. Like, obviously I'm kidding. It's not like Steve's out there doing nursery rhymes in his head and be like, oh, I don't know. Said 8 ever, 9 never. So let's just go with the odds. Like, you know, he's in a slam. He's trying his best to make it. And so Cran must have just had more information. You think, like, why would Greco want a diamond lead without the ace or king? And then what does it mean when he knows that hearts are 5-2? So he knows Greco has 5 hearts and some sort of diamond holding that's long enough to warrant asking for a diamond lead. That's at least 9 cards in the red suits. That might be enough. I mean, obviously was enough. Yeah, either works or it doesn't. Fitty. Well, I'm feeling a lot better about my channel points prediction now.
Oh boy. Went with Rosenthal, huh?
I sure did.
Just hedging your bets.
Well, that's my only bet.
They are having a good set. Lots more pushes this segment, though. All right, so one speed pass to Bobby. I honestly wonder if he's going to just pass this out.
With his 21?
Well, the opponents are vulnerable, and with all the honors on your left, unless the layout is kind of like this, I mean, what are we doing? We're going to get to 3 now.
We're just going to take the first 9 tricks.
Are we? Well, we do when
Yeah.
Steve has this hand, right? But
Yeah. I'm saying on this hand, you have 400 available. So I guess the question is, if we have 9 runners, are we beating one spade 400 or more?
mm-hmm.
If we just pass? Obviously, that if we have 9 tricks, Gavin is never getting to the dummy to do anything. So you can count on 3 trump tricks.
Yep.
A couple of hearts, presumably 2 or 3, depending on what's going on. This is for a 6. And then ace, queen of clubs are certainly going to cash. That's already 2 down.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't counted any of the tricks that partner would need for us to make 3-0.
Right.
So, yeah, actually, I think you're right. Passing is probably going to net you a bigger score. And it also has the advantage that it nets you a reasonable plus score when you're not making 3-0.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of the main consideration is like a lot of these hands, like it might be a part score deal and you have like a safe 200 against 1 spade. And like you could play a thin part score, right? You get to 2 no trump and like it's push, touch and go.
I think pass is much better,
Mm-hmm.
actually. Yeah, because if you're not making a game, you're getting a medium-sized plus score. And if you are making a game, how could you possibly not be getting 400 against 1 spade?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just mathematically better. But it's never worse.
Yeah, I mean, there can be obscure layouts, right? Like where dummy hits with 4 spades, your partner's void.
Dummy hits with 4. Oh, where West has 4 spades.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay, but if that's happening, do we feel good about our chances in 3? I guess, yeah, okay, maybe. Like, but if my partner's void in spades, I don't know. I mean, Bobby didn't pass it out, so okay, but
No, but I'm sure he was considering it. It's kind of a weird situation if you haven't seen it before, but I've like
what are we aiming at
for the double.
No, yeah, I'm just wondering, like, obviously, you've convinced me that pass is right,
Mm-hmm.
and but you haven't convinced Bobby. So
Well,
so you're wrong. So what are we aiming at with double? We're aiming at like a bigger plus score at these colors. Now, I mean, if the colors were reversed, then sure, go for your game if you have it.
oh yeah, absolutely. Right. It's just because the opponents are red and we're white that you kind of do this. It's a lot easier to do this thing if the opponents have opened one of a minor and it comes pass, then you're just like, ooh, we got them. They're in like a 3-1 fit, and they're going for a large number. Bobby has just decided that he wants to play his hand straight up. Double and bid 2 no trump, showing a bunch of points. Steve will raise, so they do get to 3 now.
Yeah, Rosenthal's having a real good segment here.
They are, all thanks to Vince, in fact, that 6 clubs where he picked off the Jack third on side. All right, Queen of Diamonds holding. Gavin can continue diamonds now. I guess he continues the king in case Chris has Jack 10 doubleton, and then Chris needs to unblock the 10. No, he just continues a low one.
Mm-hmm. Ducking is a good technique in case it was Jack 10 doubleton.
Yeah.
Just for the over trick.
What's the prediction this time? I think it's just who's going to win the segment. So we do have an over trick, right?
We do.
Because if Chris plays back a diamond, Gavin gets strip squeezed. And if Chris doesn't play back a diamond, we can set up a heart or a spade.
Yeah, certainly on a non-diamond return, we have an easy over trick. That was why I liked ducking. Gavin gets strip squeezed.
Yeah, you just come down to ace, king, jack of spades, and ace, queen of hearts, and Gavin has to keep queen, third of spades, and king, doubleton of hearts. So you can throw him in one, get led into the other. I mean, Bobby might just cash out because it would be really bad to misread the position from there.
Well, but I mean, we know that Gavin opened a spade, and I guess we don't know that he has 5 diamonds, but
We'll find out about the 5 diamonds. He'll have to pitch them on the clubs.
right, he'll pitch both of them, and so
So
and he's marked with all the values.
We won't know if he's come down to singleton king of hearts or king doubleton, because he could have started with 6 spades, and then Chris will be following to 5 rounds of clubs. Oh, but we can cash the ace of spades to get a count.
Yeah.
So technically, as long as we believe spades are either 5-1 or 6-0, we can claim on a strip squeeze. Music Gaming asks, if he pauses for such a long time for doubling, would partner get any info? I guess if partner made use of it, that would be a director call. Well,
Sure. You can also do it this way, right? And just like if the king of hearts doesn't show up, then
yes. Yeah, same idea. So now we cash the ace of spades. It's still the same strip squeeze. Run.
yeah, there's no misreading the position now.
Yep. Yeah, so Gavin has to pitch his diamonds. Yeah, the whole thing about unauthorized information is like it needs to be known what your hesitation conveys. And hesitating for a long time and then doubling doesn't really convey much. Like the fact that you double could be a whole variety of different hand types. It could be balanced with a big hand. It could be a weakish hand with a singleton spade that you didn't feel like passing it out. So partner's not going to actually know over the double, which is why Bobby's hesitation is perfectly fine. No unauthorized information. If Bobby thought for a long time and passed, I don't know what the scenario would be, but that would convey some information to Steve, and then he would kind of have to bend over backwards to not take advantage of it. So Gavin's best defense is probably to pitch a heart and a spade and the king of diamonds. That way, Bobby would have to drop his singleton queen of spades. But I mean, okay, never mind. He has a count on the spade suit. This is stupid. Can we just claim and move on?
SJ, no, the sponsor's out. Nichols' other pair is Greco Hampson. Against Vince DeMoy and John Kraniak. He did pitch a heart.
Yeah, which is fine. He's going to pitch a spade on the king of clubs.
Yep. I meant Gavin.
Oh, Gavin. Yeah. He'll pitch a heart. Now he has to pitch the king of diamonds. And then pitch a spade is the only... But, I mean, like, no, Gary... I've been over this. It just doesn't matter.
I just feel like he's not listening.
Yes.
It's a very close match. Looks like 4 more imps picked up on the on the other board because they got one level higher. They got
And
the three diamonds
yeah,
and
that
didn't
was the
make
one
it.
where Steve led the ace of clubs because partner bid
Right,
clubs. And
right. Yep. Uh, Interesting. It was the same start to the auction. Vince did show clubs, but Cran still led the ace of hearts, played his own suit. And then, yeah, club through. Okay, yeah, there's nothing you can do now.
well, the other room's ahead of us now.
I wish someone could tell. Yeah, wow, they made 11 tricks.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Oh no, that's not gonna happen here. 10 tricks, right?
Yeah, it must. Did he lead us? I don't know.
Maybe he led a spade.
Oh, it's disappointing to nicely execute a strip squeeze and lose an imp for your trouble. Oh, he led a big diamond as well.
It was what I suggested. He led queen of diamonds, king of diamonds, and Hampson didn't oh, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, that's all the same. Ace, king of spades, club, club.
He came down to singleton, king of hearts. Yep.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and he just dropped the king of. Okay. Interesting.
Hoping that Declare gets greedy. Well, when has one imp ever made a difference in a match?
It is 127 to 130 right now.
Yeah. All right, there's
There's
the spade pitch. This is the best Gavin can do, but of course Bobby's been counting the spade suit, so he can play a spade to the king.
Nice. And a claim. Classy. Who's won?
Lose one.
So frustrating.
All right, 6 boards to go. We have to discard king of diamonds. There is nothing that Gavin could do. If Gavin pitched a diamond, it would have been all over. Bobby would have been able to exit a heart to him to end play him in spades. Okay, Zapsniff, look, there may or may not have been matches talked about in recent broadcasts where one imp would have made a huge difference. Club by Weinstein, heart by Bobby. 3
I have heard
clubs.
some very reputable bridge players try to make the argument that if a very long match is won or lost by a tiny number of imps, then that win or loss is essentially random. You know, the random over trick that goes here or there, whatever. And therefore, it doesn't matter. Like, it could have gone either way, and it doesn't matter. And therefore, we should not count over tricks at all in imp scoring in matches of 60 boards, at least if you're not doubled, etc. So there's like, you know, once you make 8 tricks in 2 spades, play stops, you get 110 as a solution to the slow play problem.
Oh my god! Wait! I was with you until you like continued that sentence, like midway through.
I've heard this argument made by people as a plausible solution to the slow play problem because they're sick and tired of seeing people go into the tank for 10 minutes to try to find out, you know, grind out some obscure line to make a 9th trick in 2 spades.
Oh no!
I don't think this idea is going to get a lot of traction, but it has supporters.
Okay. Three no trump by Bobby. Queen of diamonds.
Ooh, we got some work to do on this one. I guess maybe
Yeah.
not. Well, I mean, if we could just let this hold the trick.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What if we just win this and lead a club to the 10? We can take four.
Well,
Like, if we get 4 clubs, a diamond, and a heart, we're good.
I mean, are you gonna feel real good when West wins the jack of clubs and pushes a diamond through?
Well, that's
I guess
fine.
if West has another diamond, then they must be 4-2, and who cares?
Yeah.
But ducking this means that Gavin essentially has to switch, and almost any switch is good for us. It either gives us a tempo if it's a spade switch, or a trick if it's a heart switch.
Well, but a heart trick doesn't really help, does it? Like, what if he switches to hearts and hearts are 5-3? And we
Well,
have
like
to
he
lose
switches
2
to
clubs?
a 3 card heart holding. I mean, he didn't lead a heart, so he would have to. He's almost certainly the one with 3 hearts.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's.
Plausible. I mean, heart
Yeah.
switches.
I guess the 8-7 of hearts are actually pretty big cards, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, this feels like a good plan. But I do wonder if he's just going to lead a low club to the 10 at some point, or something to that effect. There's the
Yeah.
heart switch.
Not to beat this silly idea into the ground, but under tricks would count. Doubled over tricks would count. I don't totally hate the idea of saying if the margin of the match is within some epsilon, then the faster team just auto wins. That's an interesting idea. Another heart, but yeah, you're right. The 8 and 7 with the stiff 9 and dummy means you've just got a third heart stopper now.
Right. So,
Yeah,
club to the ace, find out the bad news. The opponents get a club and a heart. And that is it.
you remember? Oh no, it wasn't. This is yesterday when I was commenting the other match, but someone asked me, like, and Adam, like, do you guys consider 10s and 9s when evaluating hands? And here's an example where 8s and 7s and made all the difference. So absolutely yes, no swing.
No swing. Good defense.
Oh my god, my tacos are here. Well, they're on my road.
Okay, important question. How long is your road?
Very short.
Okay.
Like I can see the headlights out of my window. And now begins the eternal dance of can the DoorDash driver find my house?
You
I
know what
love
this also
watching this.
means,
It's
though?
like one of my favorite spectator sports.
You're gonna have to. You're also gonna have to get out of your chair.
Yeah, for tacos I can manage it.
Okay. I just wanted to prepare you so that you knew that was coming.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Come on, man. Don't park at the bottom of the driveway and walk up.
Chris!
Drive up here. What's going on?
Chris is just like, well, I mean,
3 clubs.
we can't open 2 clubs preemptive, so we're gonna open 3 clubs anytime I have 6 of them.
Yeah, well, I'm fine with this 3 club bit,
Yeah.
but the other one was so heavy. Oh, he's circling the cul-de-sac. The scandal is that customers don't tip food deliveries. Who doesn't tip their food deliveries, man? Those people, it's a special place in hell for people who don't tip the delivery guy.
Yeah, that's pretty suspect. Also, DoorDash has like a built-in tip thing that they. I mean, like you should, but like on mine, whenever I order the food, like it already like pre-selects like a large tip. Yeah,
you would have to go out of your way to zero that tip out.
Yeah.
It's not that large. But it does depend on like how far away it is and stuff. It's good. Oh my God, what is happening? Like, I don't see the headlights anymore. It's bad.
He's parked, so headlights off. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's always a mystery to me. Like people will they'll park at the bottom of my very long, very steep driveway, and then walk the deliveries up. Makes no sense.
Gavin again, just kind of eyeing this trick. Like, so partner opened another 6-card preempt.
It's not that surprising.
No.
Okay, he's in my driveway now. Oh, he has pulled up to my neighbor's house. I'm gonna go downstairs and deal with this boondoggle. I'll be right back.
Good luck. Do Americans think the rest of the world is weird for not tipping? So I've never really thought that because I guess I did a lot of traveling or whatever. But I do think that a lot of Americans who especially don't travel outside the country, find we're just so accustomed to tipping that we do it when we go overseas, and then I don't know, like I've heard that it's not really considered rude overseas, especially if an American does it, but like if if a local tips you, it's considered rude is what I've heard. All right, Declarer can pull trumps here. Is eventually going to lose. Hold on. Wait a second. Declare has work to do. Oh, I just realized Declare actually had real work to do on this hand, and there's not much he can do about it now.
Success.
Hooray. If Bobby had been able to duck a... Oh no, the presence of the Ten of Hearts would be a problem. Man, this hand just had no play from the start, didn't it? I assume the auction was reasonable. Of course, PJ's joking. Americans think the rest of the world's weird for paying people a living wage, but that is the whole reason behind the tip culture in America. Because servers get paid like $2 an hour or something over here, which is super weird. Like, you're working a job and your wage is $2 an hour, plus tips.
That's the current reason for the tipping culture. Mm-hmm. I believe its genesis was racism. I think that originally, when only the poor minority class were the people who worked in service jobs, was that the rich, white people who would go to these establishments would give them extra money as a little fuck you, be like, look, I have so much money. I'm just going to give you some of it to like lord over you, that I'm like in a position to just throw money around. And
that sounds like a very American thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? And then it sort of morphed into like the tipping culture that we have. I don't know where I heard this story or whether it's true, but I think I heard it and it seems plausible.
It sounds 100%
now I've repeated
believable. Oh, here goes Gavin. I think Gavin has said he's a big proponent of upgrading any 5-card suit.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I'm not misquoting him on that, but if so, this hand qualifies into the 15 to 17 range. Stamen, 2 diamonds. Chris will surely invite 2 no. That's going to get passed out. So it's time to test my theory. Is Steve going to lead the high club, or is he going to lead the Jack of Spades from Jack 10 third? High club. Gosh darn.
So the origin goes back to master serf customs from Europe, where servants would receive extra money for having performed really well, and then people brought this back to the United States in an effort to seem aristocratic, but people were desperately against it until the 1860s, when we had Reconstruction after the Civil War. And so industries that had, so people who were freed in the 1860s were very limited in their choices of where they could work. So they often worked in menial positions. And industries demanded the right to basically continue slavery with very low wages and relying on tips from people. And the government was like, yeah, sounds good.
The 1800s.
USA #1.
Yeah, the 1800s. Not a great century.
Yikes.
All right, well, now that Steve has led the ace of clubs to take a look at dummy, he does switch to the 9 of diamonds. Very
They did
clear.
also open a no trump at the other table, but it's more within their range, so it just
14
went
to
past
16. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. The North hand balanced over a no trump at the other table, showing majors with 4-4 and a 6 count.
Okay.
So they're actually playing. They're playing two hearts down 4. Well, you can see it now.
No double, no trouble.
Mm-hmm.
2 hearts down 4. Jesus. I guess it went king of diamonds lead, low spade switch, and declare a duct.
I was too busy reading about slavery to see.
Well, yeah, probably more interesting anyway. Jack of spades to the king. Well done, Bobby. That has blocked the spade suit, and Steve can prevent a dummy entry by ducking the queen of clubs. Although it looks like... Well... I mean, if Bobby finds a low heart switch, someone check him PC. He might. He knows partner's 9 of diamonds was high and discouraging. He can't lead clubs. I imagine he can play back a spade, though. So let's see. Rosenthal is going minus in both rooms. That's probably not good for them.
Agree with your analysis. Oof. They're having a...
He leads low heart!
Wow, what a hero. Kind of. They're ahead of us in the other room, so I'll hold my tongue about board 58.
Well, once we get there, you can let us know what craziness has ensued.
It's not normal.
It's not normal.
No, I'm convinced of that. Let's just say we've had a Burns Law violation.
I see, I see. We've had a couple of those in this event.
Burns Law, for those of you who don't know, is try to have more trumps than the opponents.
Mm-hmm.
I
Nice
don't know who
copy
Burns is.
pasta.
I really like this side dish, but I don't love the name street corn.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels like corn that's been dropped.
That's kind of what I was thinking originally. But
Yeah.
maybe it's more like those street vendors. So it's like very
I'm sure.
similar to them.
I'm sure that's the intention, but
You still
Street
can't get
corn,
over
yeah.
it.
yeah. Gavin's still staring at the three of hearts.
Yeah. He's like checking to make sure there are any mirrors behind him. All right, he wins the Ace of Hearts. How would it have gone if Chris had floated the 2 diamond bid with Singleton King?
That's that would be unusual.
That's would have been pretty insane, right? Yes.
Yeah. You'd have a hard time getting any votes for that in the bidding poll.
Yeah. Down 1 looks like a possible number. Down 2 is also possible if Gavin tries to cash out diamonds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when's the last time you played in a 2-1 fit?
Where there hadn't really been a misunderstanding,
Right.
right? Like you just, wow. Here's hoping, partner.
We didn't find our major fit. All right, I guess I'm done with this auction.
Hey, at least I have an honor.
Throws all the cards on the floor, gets up and storms off. This is kind of a fascinating hand to analyze play-wise. Like, Declare would have options if the defensive cards were laid out differently, but, I mean, if that was the case, Bobby and Steve would have defended better, maybe. Alright, Gavin looks like he's cashing out diamonds. Nope. Now we're back in the tank.
Well, I think Gavin knows that Steve has like his Steve wouldn't lead the 9 from 9/4.
Yeah, the only holding Steve could have would be Jack 9-6, where he would have led the 9 from that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Alright, club. So Steve can fly king.
So he's got a, yeah, well done.
Now Bobby.
Go up king to keep everything blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Now just not a diamond, please.
Yeah. I feel like low heart is probably appropriate.
Bobby's not going to get like stepping stoned, is he?
No.
Oh no, because now he can just play another heart and Bobby can get out a spade,
Yep.
which was the whole point of all of this.
Well, yeah, although the spade exit means Gavin has the rest because he'll overtake the queen with the ace, get over to the heart. But they do beat the contract. Down one.
Yeah.
So well played by Gavin to get out. But, I mean, really nice defense from Bobby and Steve.
So now that you can see these cards, and you're about to see the result in a moment or two.
Okay.
South opened a diamond, and it went one spade overcall, and North made a 3-heart fit jump, and it went all pass.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Would you pass a fit jump with the South cards?
No, but I would pass
Okay.
a 3-heart preempt.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like maybe a bit of a misunderstanding over there.
Well, may all of your misunderstandings result in 140, but one can't help but wondering if they may have had a better spot.
That's true. They might have had a better spot on this one. They do only have one loser.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
All right.
A fair amount of work to do on trump leads, but not a lot of losers either.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 hearts made because you just have your hands are so strong. Like you don't have a lot of trumps, but the opponent's got a few heart tricks and probably a spade at some point. It is always nice. In the blue, my very first time playing in the blue ribbon pairs, I declared 3 spades redoubled in with Jack 9 third opposite Ace third in trumps.
Okay.
And made exactly 930
Okay. Nice.
plus 930
Yep.
for 25 out of 51 match points.
Because half the field was in game and half was in slam.
Yep. 3-0 and 6 clubs. Just an average hand. Easy game. Well, whatever's about to happen on this hand, it's not 3 hearts.
It does feel like North-South are on their way to 6 diamonds, which, the 3 hearts might be win 6.
Yeah. Well, okay, so you have 8 minor suit tricks just on the top. Mm-hmm. You have a heart. Presumably West might duck the ace because if he goes up ace, that's 2 tricks for you. But now you get to just do that gets you to 9 tricks. So you're going to have to rough 3 things in one hand.
Well, let me...
If West ducks the ace of hearts.
Yeah, well, let me posit this issue, which could happen and seems somewhat likely, maybe. Chris might take the ace of hearts, and then you're still going to have to guess the club queen, because you can't rough all the hearts and clubs.
Sorry. I didn't see that we were missing the queen. This is the problem. If I'm hungry, I can't analyze bridge hands. If I'm eating, I can't analyze bridge hands. So there's this narrow window of time
between eating and
when I am
getting hungry.
Neither eating nor hungry.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, 4-0 passed out. Okay.
Okay. So
that's yeah.
4 diamond slam try. Steve says, "No thanks. Half of my points are in the opponent's suit."
Right. It's entirely possible that they may end up like grumbling about, oh, I bet I could have made 6 diamonds, and then not realizing their opponents are in a part score in the wrong strain.
Yeah. So how easy is it to make 3 now?
Well,
or 4-0? 4-0?
or no? East doesn't really have an entry to put a spade through, so I mean, they could easily get the clubs wrong, given that West bid.
Right.
But would you lead from West? God, it's a gross problem.
I mean, maybe we lead a diamond to be passive. He leads a club.
Or we just
Oh,
4, 5, so that's 8 minor suit tricks and a heart, assuming West ducks. And
yeah, the real
that's
question
9.
is then what?
Then what? Well, at that point, you just, yeah. Then
Oh,
what?
I see.
Well,
Oh,
you just sort of exit a major, and then like they're gonna have to give you another major suit trick.
Yeah,
I think.
it's actually quite easy. If as long as West has the ace queen of spades and ace of hearts, we can make this. We lead a heart immediately at trick 2. West has to duck, so we win the king. Now we run all of our minors, stripping West, and we exit the king of spades. West has to win. He has no minor suits, and he has to either lead hearts or spades.
Jack of spades would do it too.
Yeah, jack of spades also the same.
Yeah, neat hand.
But we also, actually, West just needs the ace of spades. We don't need West to have the queen, right? Ace of hearts, ace of spades, because we exit the king of spades, and if he plays a spade to his partner's queen, now our jack is set up.
Yep.
So I don't know how Steve is with these like lines of play. I mean, he might find something else, but I think I like this plan. Heart to the king.
I think Steve is one of the best declarers in the world.
Okay.
So I wouldn't bet against him on this deal.
I wouldn't either.
I mean, what else is he going to do? Like, cash the things and lead a low spade? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only real alternative is to try and set up hearts by playing them out forcefully, but that seems... The real question is, like, will he see this line of play? Because if you do, I think it's quite clear, but maybe it's not such an obvious thing to spot.
Yeah.
Looks like
this
he's
is where West is
figured it out.
really regretting having bid something.
Yeah.
No, obviously anybody would bid, but they, yeah. There's that 9 of spades.
All right, diamond to the ace, 10 of clubs, king of spades, and on to the next. Well played. Very nice.
Card for card. As it was foretold.
So that'll be a chunk of imps going the way of Nickel, who has... I mean, almost caught up in this segment. They're now only back 3.
No. My points.
Well, 2 boards to go.
3, 5 diamonds by South down 2. Can they avoid that outcome?
Well, is that okay? So is that a good result or a bad result? Let's see. East West have
Pass, pass, pass.
yeah. So East West have five losers in the major suits. Yeah, five diamonds does feel like not such a great result for North South.
Well, I mean, Cran opened the south hand to diamond because that's how they play bridge, and
Good bid.
I mean, sometimes it's right.
All right, a heart, two diamonds, two hearts, three diamonds, maybe. Two no,
Probably.
two no, three diamonds.
I mean, that could honestly be the end of the auction.
Looks likely. Yeah, I guess Bobby's facing a passed hand,
Dang
so game's pretty unlikely.
My channel points.
There's still one board remaining.
Yeah,
Don't worry. I'm sure the comeback's on its
no,
way.
I think, I think 2-0 is a lot facing a past partner.
Like, even if you get six diamonds and a heart, you still need two more tricks.
Yeah, that's a lot.
All right, Trump lead. I guess we can lead a heart now if we want. We can also pull the last trump and then get back to hands with a spade rough and lead a heart up. Pitch a club on the third round of hearts. Take the club finesse. Looks like nine tricks to me.
Yup.
I'm maybe a little surprised that Chris didn't win this heart. It would not have been effective
To play another,
here.
what to play to do what?
Well, because he knows Gavin doesn't want to be on lead, looking at this dummy. So hopefully partner could give us a suit preference signal when we win the ace, and then we might be able to switch to something.
Well, Chris has given a suit preference signal of his own.
Yeah.
So Gavin can get off lead with a spade.
Yeah, but it's a little bit less effective, I guess, from Gavin's side because we might set up the queen. Like, if Gavin had signaled for spades, we could go for the surrounding
Right,
play as
or-
Chris. And if Gavin signals
Yeah,
for clubs, then we might need to put clubs
That's
through.
true. If Gavin has ace and one spade, then the spade is frozen.
Yep. But Gavin's on lead. There's nothing he can do.
So what is this? If he makes this is going to be minus 100 into 110, which is 210,
Five.
which sounds like 5 imps. So that's going to be a 2 imp margin for the thing. So we need nickel to win. I need nickel to win 3 imps on board 60.
Rosenthal, you mean? Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I need nickel to lose 3. Yeah, okay. I'm all caught up.
Nice switch by Gavin, I think. It does not cost. He kind of worked out that he needed his partner to have a club honor, or else this was going to be making. So king of diamonds, diamond over, heart up, and then east-west will cash out their spades. There's the jack of spades.
It's the aforementioned surrounding play.
Yeah, a bit late.
No, I mean, they got the 2 spade tricks that they're always getting.
They did. So 5 imps to nickel. Currently ahead by 24. 1 board left to go in today's set, but then there's a full 60 boards left tomorrow to play.
Yep.
Okay, no result from the other room yet. Bobby has 18.
Yeah, this is more or less how it began. See if Gavin will... there we got a result. It was a garbage stamen auction.
Mm-hmm.
Do you prefer garbage stamen or transfer to spades here?
Yeah, good question. So normally partner would pass with equal length when I bid 2 hearts. I think garbage stamen's fine. That's probably what I'd do.
Some players have the opposite agreement, that if you garbage stamen and partner has equal length, they pick spades, which is great for this hand.
Yeah. Okay, 2 hearts, there it is. So if this goes down 2, then Rosenthal wins the segment by 1.
Okay.
You know what's at stake.
Right. I mean, hopefully West finds the typical trump lead. I mean, typically when declarer's got a 2-suited hand, trump leads are called for. Mm-hmm. And 3 rounds of hearts at tricks 1, 2, and 3 pretty much put this contract in the dirt. But only by 1.
Oh, no. That's true.
But that's what happened at the other table. Like, they led 3 rounds of hearts, and they sort of claimed 7 tricks.
Right.
I mean, they played it out. I mean, they didn't claim it trick 4, but...
Well, let's see. So how easy is it to make 7 tricks from there? 3 rounds of hearts? Like, I'm just... Let me suppose that Chris gets to duck when declare goes ace of spades, queen of spades. Because the spade suit gets completely lost.
Mm-hmm.
So you get,
finessing and cashing the ace is not a good idea, because even if it's King Doubleton, it doesn't help you. Mm-hmm. You have 10-4th on your right. You can't pick up either.
Yeah, so you get... so 1 heart here. You'll get another heart eventually. 2 spades is 4. The ace king of clubs is 6. I guess you can probably score a diamond. That would be 7.
I mean, every time you're in your hand, you lead a diamond, I guess.
Right, yeah. So Steve can overtake this and lead a diamond towards the queen, and that would be the way to try and make it, or try and get out for down 1, I guess.
Right. He doesn't really have any legitimate line to make this, I don't think.
Well, if an opponent wins the king of spades, and spades are 3-3, then he can make it, right? He'll lose 2 hearts,
if Chris...
a spade, and 2 diamonds.
Right. Yes. But that doesn't help me.
No. No, it doesn't.
I need Steve to go down 2, and... Is there some way that he could try to make it that involves him going down 2?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. So if he doesn't go after diamonds himself, do the opponents get, like, end played into letting him score a diamond trick later? So let's say he wins and takes a spade finesse and cashes the ace. And then he goes, I guess, ace king of clubs, pitching a
Yeah,
something, club
diamond.
ruff. And then,
Yeah, but now he's out of trumps.
yeah, he's
So
out of
like
trumps. And so,
now if Gavin has unblocked the queen of diamonds, then Chris can cash 2 diamonds. But he's gone after diamonds right away.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, unblock the queen of clubs. Gavin would have to dump the queen of clubs.
Well, declare is also roughed a third round of clubs, so they only have one club to cash.
Oh, you are correct.
So
Sorry.
it would be
one club to cash.
They would get a club, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, and a spade, which would still only be 6 tricks. I don't think there's any way.
That's so disappointing.
Yes.
Maybe Gavin will duck that. No, okay. Oh, Gavin has to play a spade here.
Gavin has to play a spade here.
Yeah, otherwise he's gonna make it. Because the diamonds are 4-4, so like if he doesn't start working on his side spade trick right now,
So the point is,
then he
declare
can use
set
the
up
spades.
clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs the spades as entries to the 5th club.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Ace king of clubs, ruff a club, spade to the queen, lose a club, and now he still has the spade ace as an entry to it as a trick.
Yep.
That's not an easy play to find. Oh God, yeah.
Gavin can kind of count that that's what's happening.
Well, okay, but he played the queen of clubs. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah. He. Oh. I see.
He had to play a spade into dummy's ace queen, which is a very hard play to find.
Mm-hmm.
So now, oh no, he's back to down 1. No, he's just playing clubs. Ay, no es bueno.
Oh, Steve.
Well, Chris does have to duck this.
He does.
But
and
that's
8 of
not
spades is a good play.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, Chris is up for it. Oh, he could try the jack of diamonds now to pin the 10. That would lead to down 2.
Wait, does that have any hope of making?
No, of course not.
No.
No, it doesn't. I'm just saying, like, that is a thing that would get me my channel points.
Yeah.
Yikes.
What is this line of play?
He's just cashing for down 1. Right? Like, he's cooked.
Yeah, but shouldn't we have cashed the king of clubs? Oh, okay. Maybe not. I guess clubs could have been 5-2.
Well, West has to...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay. Fair point. Clubs could have been 5-2. All right. Club to the king, jack of diamonds, down 1, push board, and most importantly, that means that nickel. Let me check that.
Yeah, I don't. What was he playing for exactly? Like, if he tried to set up the clubs, he could make it on this layout. And was there another layout that he was playing for, or did he just give up?
So what happens if clubs are 5-2? He goes ace of clubs, king of clubs, club ruff, and clubs are 5-2. And now he takes a spade finesse, but at this point, dummy's end played. And he doesn't have any club tricks. I think he's down 2 if clubs are 5-2. So he was just cashing out for down 1.
Yeah. So I guess it's a matter of, like, do I try to, play wide open to try to make it, or... Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Well, thanks, Greg, for joining me.
2 imps. I lost 420 channel points.
Wow. That's a really important amount of channel points.
Well, it seemed so at the time.
All right.
Thanks for letting me hang out.
Yeah, it was fun. You're welcome to come back if if I don't have other people on as usual. So
It's not as nice as you think it is.
that I mean,
You're welcome to come back if I don't have anyone else.
well, I don't like having more than two
I know.
people.
Yeah, no,
It
no.
gets like overcrowded.
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing you. It's just fun.
Yeah, no, I got it. If you're obviously welcome to come back. This has been fun, and we had a lot of cool guests today. So thanks, Greg. I'm going to sign off of Discord, but enjoy your tacos.
Thank you. Oh, they're gone. They're long gone.
Oh, okay. Enjoy the time between now and when you get hungry again.
Oh, why did you put it that way? Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. Thanks, chat. As usual, this was super fun. We do have another story time challenge up. So, get your channel points in for that. I will try and tell that story the next time that we reach the big mark of 100K that everyone contributes. These are our halftime scores. Nickel ahead by 24 over Rosenthal. Fleischer ahead by, was it 62.4 over Simpson. So Fleischer seems to be the team to beat still. As usual, Nickel has had a pretty difficult battle, as has Rosenthal to get here. And I will be returning again, as usual, tomorrow morning at like 11:15 a.m. Eastern. We'll be starting up the 5th segment. Oh, I forgot to make a poll on YouTube. I will do that once I shut down stream, and make sure to go vote for whichever team it is that you want to see in the 5th segment tomorrow. We will follow them. I think Craig might join me at some point tomorrow to do some casting. I'm not confident in that, but we will try and get as many people on as possible during the tournament. So as usual, appreciate you all. Thanks for tuning in, both Twitch and YouTube chat. And what about the overtrick Bobby dropped on the claim? Is that 2 imps? I think it was only 1. Do we remember which board that was? Was it this one? It was this one. Yeah, Bobby misclaimed 1 overtrick, so it would have been 1 imp. You only lost by 1. Good point, though. I completely forgot. All right. Good night, everyone. Take care. I will